Hello, hello everyone. This is PSU Splatoon coming at you live with the fall 3v3 LAN. My name is Nikki. I'm here joined by Snow. How you doing, Snow?
I'm doing all right. I just want to point out, this is an online match thing. But there is also LAN elements to it, so of course it is hack mode.
Yeah, so we had a bit of a scuffed start. We're unable to cover the first match, which was against Gru's Minions and Event Horizon Zero.
Some odd Event Horizons thing.
Not Horizon. Okay. Oh, I can't speak right now. You got it right. And we saw a really dominant showing from Gru's Minions. Took that set 2-0. So they're on a bit of a roll right now. Let's see if they can carry their momentum going into their second match here on Clam Blitz Inglot. Any thoughts on this map mode or these comps?
Well, double sword. Okay, first of all, big tops going double sword. I'm pretty sure that's the team of it. The team of choice is High University. It was interesting to see that taking a double triple combo Penn State. Also, one thing to point out. Okay, starting off, High University getting a full wipeout onto Minions, that's correct?
Yeah.
And when it's up, and Minions continues to go down, so that's how that keeps going.
It seemed like it. It was an explosive opening from Big Tom. They got that power slam in real fast. No other slams online. They weren't able to get much to follow up. It looks like this team's still trying to hold this space. Dynmo's trying to get a pick, but let's get taken out by the hammer. Big Tom's not letting up his momentum. It's a 1v1 situation right now. Let's see how C- off to play this.
1v1, J13's got that. I believe. Fortunately, everyone has these spawns. Now, trying to out. Trying to find one, but it's only able to get that third spot out. Now, Big Top is going to be able to use this spot. He's going to get one down on this game. This time, it's getting two plans in this time.
Yeah, definitely learning from that first push. He's been trying to come in with a bit more of a follow up. They see the first ball, but that second one got lost a while ago. Like, Dog left the still not fast. Trying to play behind him, finding a nice hit with the torpedo. That was really nice. Praying for their teammates to come in, but it looks like no one's able to get them. Another pretty small push, but it's one Big Top into this space. He's out of it. He's not really able to get much of a push though. They're going two down yet again. It's just over here on the Dynamo, getting dived by the entire team.
It's a really great contrast from the last game. Two Minions kind of moved this exact same thing to Godland Horizon. But this game, so far, right, Big Touchdown has that turn, or Big Top has the upper hand as far as kills game. But, they haven't yet to get it. It's pushed so far to get that defense, have more plans than one outside and a couple of plans all beyond that.
Gru's Minions are really stuck in their spawn. Whenever they get a pick, even someone else goes down. Big Top's holding this space beautifully. It's the game has slowed down quite a bit from the quickness of falling back into neutral, but look at the economy. They got 15 flames online for Big Top's. Nuts from Gru's Minions. A hammer coming through the clear space, missing the hit on the Dynamo, but things that didn't kill. It's just the Dynamo, nope, that's a wipeout. Another ball, and there's so many flames on the flat. This is going to be a huge point for Big Top, and a booyah to keep that momentum going.
That is so unfortunate the Dynamo had to out of it at that exact moment when I think they were in no position to get like a double. But unfortunately they do go down and Big Top's gonna get a huge push from almost 57-31. Finally Bruce Minions take them out. They need to take control of this here. There are those plans and just focus on not that. There's no second look at that unfortunately they're gonna go down again.
That's a wipeout. Tragedy. It seems like they kind of have enough momentum to get something going. Like, loads of flames, but all of that's going to be for naught. Big Top's setting up all across the map. Loads of flames online. I mean, it's only 15, but in the context of the 3v3, 15 is a ton of flames, right? Basket is broken. Hammer coming up from bats, trying to go for a cheap flame. Looks like it's not going to find much. Threading the needle through everyone, but they were enough distraction for Big Top to get a few more flames and keep the basket alive. Specials online as well. Gru's Minions cannot get these racks out of their rope.
22, and with a very small penalty, Big Top being received viciously. Really working so well around the center. And striking the hammer is causing so much to for Gru's Minions. Speaking of, Gru's Minions now has them 2 down. I think they're looking to push up and look to get the stage here.
Yeah, it looks like the Dynamo got a bit schmixed there. They thought they'd seen someone down there. They were mistaken it. But the Dynamo keeps swinging. It's a miss. You probably don't get a second chance. I do want to follow up on something you said there concerning playing around with special. Look at the blue team at Tom. They got that cool up in the Dynamo, and then jumps from the end zap. It's technically an exit tool, but not a very powerful one. It's really up to Jason or Luca to get Blue's minions back in the mid. And when it's just that one special, they wish that's really the only chance they get wasted. Compared to the Booyah, the Hammer, and the Strikes, all these very powerful engines on the side of Big Tops.
Yeah, but you know, the thing is, the nice thing about Luca is, you know, no matter how the game is going, at the end of the day, with the laundry weapon, we always have a chance. We always have a chance. But they need it outside the hammer coming here again.
McDonald lover has been absolutely murderous on this hammer. Goes with a lot of shot, gets a miss, but still gets the wipeout on Blue's minions. With only 5 seconds left, they have that kitty online, so there is going to be a bit of overtime. They have 20 seconds to get it all the way across the entire map. And even then, with so many claims online on TikTok, they might just look to score here and end overtime prematurely.
They don't have a power. But gets wiped out. That is going to be the first game that throwing plans to them. Yeah, Big Top's going to take that first game with some style.
Yeah, a very dominant showing from Big Tops, which is surprising given that Gru's minions, again, they were kind of the team dictating the pace of last game. It was surprising to see them kind of on the back foot for the entirety of that game. So hopefully we can see maybe shake off the jitters a little bit, take a deep breath, and come back looking a little bit stronger in game 2, which I don't actually know what it is. We do not have a map list.
We do have a map list. I have to check my phone to find it. Yeah, for Gru's minions though, yeah, it's really tough. Like Big Top continues to use sprites. Yes. The Big Top continues to use sprites, and then the hammer comes in through the strikes, and like they always get a double off. It's really hard to deal with that. I think though, what Gru's minions could be trying to do is try to play more seconds so you don't get pumped up and hit by the hammer.
Right.
Play more to the side, and you have that shot, and you try and flank more. I don't know.
Something I do want to point out that we mentioned about, like, that combination of special with Big Tops. Zone Taggle, the battlefield of Splatoon, this is a classic. But I want to mention, you mentioned how that combination of specials is always finding 2 picks consistently, if not 3 picks. And we neglected to mention this much, but this is a 3v3 LAN, that's what makes this event special. And when you're playing 3s, you know, having one less person playing the game on each team, that means that every individual pick suddenly matters a lot more. When you're 1 down, that is a whole third of your team down. So every pick matters. If you're going 2 down, it's just that one guy to fend for themselves. That could be absolutely devastating. So 3s, they usually move a lot faster because all it takes is 1 key pick to get a lot of momentum. And shout outs to our good friend Jules. Wish you could be here, buddy.
Currently not in the room. Classic Jules behavior.
But Zone Tagger, do you have any thoughts on this map mode?
Yeah, it's actually a really tough map because the flames exist, technically. It's very hard to use them. Either the hammer is going to be so much more powerful. The strike's going to cap them instantly. Ooh.
It looks like Bruce Minions taking some cues from Big Tops. Now they have a hammer of their own.
They have their own hammer strikes. Exactly.
And pulling out strikes for J13 this time. Makes sense. It is zones. A beacon special that helps get back into the zone. Makes a lot more sense.
Yeah,
but Big Top's also playing into the zone better. They're rocking that beat slider for the Red Ringer for that patented zone speed.
That is really disgusting by the other side. So the thing that's really unfortunate, I think that switching from soft and news back, night mini as well, it takes so much of the aggression from those minions. And like you said, life matters so much. I love this like ability not to kill themselves, but like a lot of so right now they're being loud. You know, 1 pick, strikes are out. You just have to go.
Well, staying really close. Harrison going for a big slider. Gonna get themselves killed, so just the forward pick stuck in the corner. Get to the hammer and J13. That's gonna be an easy pick for them, so we do have an actual game on our hands. Big Top's a pretty decent game with penalty to work. It's just a matter of will Bruce Minions be able to hold his space, or is Big Top's going to find a way to push back in? And with so many retakes on the specials on their comp, I have no doubt in my mind that they're going to get back in. Well, here comes the hammer.
It should be the part of the game that usually it would be expected defense, basically. I think Yeah, I think that Dynamo managed to get Cooler out. So even though they went down, the whole team should be able to come back pretty fast. I mean, Big Tip's not going to be able to get a strong lockout here. Groove is going to have plenty of opportunities to get those strikes, get that hand. They are the deal. Yeah, they should be able to figure this out pretty soon.
Yeah, seems like they're trying to look for at least one piece to get their first start. And here comes the hammer. They're gonna find a pick on Parasol. They blatantly missed, but shout out to the hammer.
They did
the
not.
hit on Sebastian was enormous. Dynamo somehow not killing C- there. That was what is going on with these hitboxes. It's just a Dynamo alone in the corner. I guess the entire enemy getting collapsed on. Dynamo's terrible at taking 2v1 or 1v2, excuse me. I think 20 seconds up on the clock. Here's Minions has probably one more shot at this. Specials online, they're gonna have to go, but Big Top says all three of those specials online. The hammer was thrown, strikes are coming in, but there's a blue out to neutralize it. Slider coming in, it's an absolute bloodbath on the zone, but it's not gonna be enough. And I realize we forgot to change the score. It is technically 2-1 right, 2-0 right now.
How do you do that?
I believe we got our lovely producer coming through to help us out, I think.
What did you do?
We forgot to change the score.
It's
Big
okay.
Tops is up 2-0.
Alright, 2-0.
But on that note, Big Tops, they are going to be the decisive winner of this set. These are best of threes, not best of threes, play all threes. So Big Tops already has that win in their pocket, but we play the third game regardless for seeding purposes, and also potentially so Big Tops can take a bit of a victory lap. We'll go into Power Mako, personal favorite of mine. Snow, do you got any thoughts on this one?
I mean, this is gonna be, unfortunately, it's gonna be so, okay, all the maps so far have been so good for Big Top's comp. Okay, first of all, those Eggo and that is totally unable to play because plays are kind of bad on that map. Especially on 3v3, in a 4v4, sometimes at one person is scared, you can have a match, because 3v3, there's no hiding it, everyone knows missing, they're on that team.
Yeah.
So it made it really hard for them. Also, not gonna lie, that hammer was just straight up not working for the mini splat. Like there were so many times it should have killed someone and straight up did not.
We love Hammer.
And the thing is, now on TC Mako, okay, in mid, literally every single wall is paintable. For flanking weapons, it becomes so great. And unfortunately, the combo of Dynamo Mini and Shooter is just tough. It's just tough to play.
I feel like
wipers, swords. It's so easy.
Earth's minions really lacks speed they need to like work in a 3v3 scenario. Like you said, aggression matters so much in this because every single pick matters.
I like the range blaster. I think this is actually a really huge change for them. Okay, not only because tower control and blaster just but that is the aggressive weapon. That is what you need in this match.
And Mako's an especially strong map for range blast from my experience. So many ledges and corners to peek around. Wavebreaker can also have a lot of fun here. Wavebreaker usually gets slept on, but this is a rare map where I think it's actually pretty solid. We see Silver trying to peek out this Umbrella, finding a nice direct, although someone's going to go down behind them. It's just the range blaster in a really bad spot. Probably looking to jump out, not enough time. Really advantage for Big Tops.
Yeah, so Silver, getting that, fighting on the right side, managing to get that Umbrella. Unfortunately, the Big Top drove on the left side and took out another two, while it wasn't hitting.
Yet another wipeout for Big Tops. They're rolling right into the second checkpoint, which is usually one of the tighter bottlenecks on this map. So if they get past that for free, which they are definitely going to, and that third checkpoint is so far away from where you spawn for defense that it can be really difficult to defend. The range plus is going to pick up again. It's all down to a K13's strikes to get them off tower, but if no follow-up, it's really just going to buy some time. And they really don't have a lot of time to buy. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's not enough.
The bomb kill, I was hoping for something would happen, but no, unfortunately, yeah. They had one chance to get that second wipeout, and unfortunately, I think it was C- in Group's Minion's own spawn, managing to take them out, claim them, take out two, K13 left alone. Unfortunately, nothing gonna happen there. And Big Top is gonna take the decisive 3-0. Actually, it was pretty strong.
I know, like the game 2, I think Group's Minions, that was definitely winnable. I think they were doing a decent job of getting back in. There was a bit more back and forth that game, but games 1 and 3 just straight on steamrolls for Big Tops. A very impressive showing from them, and just goes to show that Group's Minions, they were doing absolutely fantastic in that first match. But anything can happen, right? Every matchup's a little bit different. So
Yeah, I'm very excited. I think coming up next, we're gonna have Big Top offense-wise into the next match on the screen.
So I think we might be taking off while we wait for the rest of the players to be cycling in and out. So we're gonna take a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 5-10 minutes tops. And until then, you guys take it easy.
snow. I didn't know you were snow.
Welcome back, everyone. This is PSU Splatoon. We're back at it again with another set in round one. We have Gru's Minions going up against Triple Rats, I believe.
Triple Rats, yes.
We had just seen Gru's Minions play in the last set against Big Tops, where they had a pretty tough time going up against Big Tops. So hopefully they could shake off that loss, go into their next set with a bit more confidence, and try to, come out of it a little bit better this time.
Yeah, the thing is that Triple Rats also lost against Big Tops. They, at the moment, I believe they've won against not Event Horizon, another team that is also playing, and they both lost to Big Top. So at the moment they have the same record, so it should be interesting to see how this match turns out.
Yeah, it seems like Big Tops is really breaking away as the decisive #1 seed of this group. So it seems like now it's going to be a battle for second seed between these two teams. Looking at the comps, Gru's Minions pulling out a pretty similar comp to what we saw in that last set, Dynamo, Mini, and V-Shot. On the side of Triple Rats, we got a Octobrush, Splash, and T-Tech, a lot of short-range stuff, so the Dynamo is going to have a bit of a field day here.
Yeah, the Splash was a bit of a new pick. I did overhear Wallace saying that they were having some trouble with the paint earlier, so that makes sense of the choice. But like you said, the Dynamo's coming a field day. They're already getting the first net. For 30 seconds, while Bomb coming in, getting through, just the hammer out on the side of Minions.
Yeah. A pretty explosive opening. They got that first checkpoint, but truly the biggest choke point on this map is that stretch right past the first checkpoint. So, yeah, as you see here, Triple Rat's going to easily replicate that performance. And a zip cast to keep the momentum up. Final two, it's just the Dynamo. Crab online. The Dynamo's stuck behind enemy lines. They can run it.
And that's exactly what it seems like we're going to do. Just grabbing it and running. Being slowed down a bit by the respawn. Getting it to 21 though, that is a good winning push, although they are going to wipe out, giving Gru's Minions a chance to make their own counter push. Going left.
Yeah, they're going for the cheeky flank. Silver, what are you doing? Getting a lot of good points there, but that left flank route, it is very difficult to push the Rainmaker through there. That's usually reserved for a solo flank while the main push goes the other way. Still, we got quite a game here. You said 21 is a pretty good score, and it is, but Rainmaker truly is the mode where anything can happen. All it takes is one well-timed wipe, and Gru's Minions can be back in this just like that.
Yeah, looks like they're letting the Rainmaker reset, though Gru's Minions has control of mid, so they're probably going to get this pop and prepare a counter push pretty easily. Brush going for a rail flank, not able to find any, it's just the T-Tech.
Yeah, this is going to be big points for Gru's Minions. Score's taken down quickly. They're approaching that lead. It's just the T-Tech kind of stuck in a corner there. Just trying to push. They get the lead, but they fall.
Oh,
A bit of a tragic misstep there, but regardless, a lead's a lead, and like I just said, the Rainmaker, the mode where anything can happen, right? There's still 3 minutes left in this game. There's plenty of time for more cheesy comebacks like that.
Triple Rats in a bit of a stagger here with just the T-Tech alive once again. They're able to pop here. Cameron's going out, trying to find this T-Tech who, took that a bit of a get off here.
Yeah, Jesse is not getting the value they need out of their hammers. So many times they pop it, and it seems like they just barely scrape by people. It's just the T-Tech. Scoob seems to be the anchor of this team, frequently the last one alive. Stuck in the elbow area. They should probably elect to jump out here, or maybe they're opting for a cheesy shark. Yeah, it seems like Bruce Minions doesn't know he's back here. Popping strikes behind the line, stuck in the corner there.
It doesn't seem to be, or it does slow them down a little bit, although the rush going down, they are going to be rushing and they fall again.
See, what are you doing? They were the Rainmaker carrier last time, too. They keep getting schmixed out there. Regardless, they're bringing down that lead. Make it just a little bit more decisive. Triple Rats really needs to do something to get back in the mid here. You mentioned earlier the lack of paint, and we're really seeing it. Like, that mid has been thoroughly orange for pretty much the entire map.
Even though they changed their comp to try and account for more paint with the splash, I believe before they might have been playing with a blaster. I might be misremembering those. It doesn't work for that. But paint is really an issue for the Triple Rats. And it doesn't seem like they're really able to focus on it enough, even with the combined splash and shot in their comp here.
It seems like Bruise Minions is pretty satisfied with their lead. They're electing to kind of just hold space in mid, keeping Triple Rats out. No one's even popping the Rainmaker, so as long as it just sits there, like, it's not going to be reset. It's stuck in a really awkward corner for Triple Rats. So honestly, I could understand Bruise Minions just kind of being okay with leaving it there. Because so long as Triple Rats doesn't pop it, it's not going anywhere.
Yeah, it seems like the brush is very consistently down, and I'm wondering if they're just continuously making flanks that aren't working. It looks like Bruise Minions is going to opt to try for a flank. It goes down quickly, though. Crab's being popping the Rainmaker immediately this time. Looks like they're probably going to opt for grabbing it. Yep. They're going to try and... I guess they're going to try and flank around to the right side.
Ooh, big pick for the Dynamo there. Some beautiful fall off. Yeah, I feel like Triple Rats' problem is that they keep being forced to pop their specials so early that they're unable to use it to make any space.
Although 2 going down, although it's just 1v1 here, with the T-Tech is still in their spawn. They're gonna have to pop this now.
The Rainmaker's in a very awkward spot on that ledge. It is, even if they pop it, it is so easy for all of Bruise Minions just to pre-fire that position. So, I mean, at this point, it doesn't even look like they're able to pop it. They're really trying, but one going down, there's the pop.
I mean, they're all countered too, so you're always gonna need someone to flank around and try and kill them, and it looks like they're not gonna be able to grab the Rainmaker in time.
Frankly, how could you with that Dynamo peeking underneath the ledge? It's like I was saying, all 3 members of Bruise Minions knew that. They just kind of shot over that ledge. Anyone who would come up would get blasted in the face immediately.
Oh yeah.
So Bruise Minions not letting the loss against Big Tops get to them. That was a very decisive showing for them.
Yeah.
Even though Triple Rats got that early lead, they kept their cool, told themselves, hey, it's Rainmaker, all it takes is one good wipe, and they got that wipe, they got that opening, they pushed it all the way down, overtaking a really commanding lead. So really good stuff from Bruise Minions.
Yeah. I mean, both teams definitely tried their best there. It was a very close and decisive victory, like you just said. So honestly, this could be a fairly easy 2-1 set, depending on what we see in the next 2 games.
Maybe. It looks like we're going into a personal favorite of mine, and I definitely do not mean that ironically. Umami Clams. Any thoughts on this map, Nova?
This is a great Clam Blitz map. I'm so happy that it's in every single competitive map list.
Yeah, you see this one played a lot. People like you and I have no reason as to why. I despise this one. I know you're not a fan.
Like, honestly, I mean, I've kind of grown more okay with it on zones, but it's like this and Ramen, like Robo Ramen, another map that's also fairly common to have zones and clams. I can understand zones. I don't understand clams. Because, like, these maps that have these narrow choke points between mid and the basket, I feel can be good for zones. Because then you kind of have those fights over the zone, and it's a lot harder to get that push up into their base. Versus in Clam Blitz, it's a necessity. Like, in zones, it's more of an optional thing.
If you want to push up to that next level. But in Clams, there's no choice. You have to go to the next level.
You have to do it. Like, you could hypothetically win Umami zones without pushing up to the next level, as you put it, In Clamblitz, you have to.
Right.
And if someone does get that, then whoever's defending is just not going to be having fun, I found.
Yeah, so, I mean, you said it best. This map is unbelievably choke point heavy. There's basically only 2 ways out of spawn, through the main choke or into the pit that I lovingly call the death pit. You do not want to be in the death pit. If you were down there, you were easy pickings for anyone who notices you.
So in reality, there's one way to push up.
Pretty much, and when it's only one route, it's really easy for the other
And
to just
especially with this dynamo roller, it would be very hard to actually push through that. It looks like Rats are changing their combo, swapping out the brush for a splash, and then the splash swapping to D-roller.
I'm also noticing the dry slosher on the side of her
color
minions.
screen.
Slow down. Am I mistaken? Was that in the rule set? I don't remember.
I'm not sure. I have to review it.
No one's ended the game yet, so I'm gonna assume that everyone's okay with it. But anyways, really strong opening for Drew's minions, finding an early wipeout. Basket already open and loads of clams online. Reminder, in a 3v3 scenario, having 20 clams at once is pretty much as many as you possibly
They might
can.
they might be able to get 100-0 here. They just need some more clams, although it looks like they're getting pushed back a bit. Hammer's coming out, able to find one. Triple Rats is staggering a bit here.
Got Scoob stuck in the pit. Gonna find one of the strikes. We see Drew's minions playing clams very effectively, having one player run back and
looks
get
like
more
they're gonna
clams
go
off the others.
100-0 here. Silver's able to get the 3 in, which it looks like they were. That's probably the fastest Clamblitz game I've probably ever seen on this map.
And ladies and gentlemen, the textbook example of why Modern Clams is a garbage map mode. All it takes is one good push, and if the other team's on lockout, there's not a lot they can do to get out.
Very competitive.
Especially in a 3v3 scenario where there's naturally going to be less output, less specials, less bodies to take the shot. It's so easy to hold that space.
It's also just so hard to retake that area once someone gets in there, you know.
Right. Oh, you actually know how to do it. I didn't. I was afraid to touch it.
It's fine.
Quality producers, we are. But anyways, yeah, looks like Drew's minions are gonna take a very decisive 2-0 win. This has really been the round of just 2-0 victories. We're going into from a personal least favorite of mine to a personal favorite of mine, Mahi Zones. I know you're a decent fan of this one.
I love Mahi Zones. Yeah, it is a very flat map, but also with my probably one of my new favorite weapons, the Kraken shot. When I'm not charging into the water, it is a very fun, like, Kraken and Strikes map.
I can vouch for that.
I think I still mostly play Tech, though, because Strikes on Zone is just really good. Yeah, like, mid-range, this is a very mid-range strong map.
Whoa.
Dynamo
What
rollers.
is this composition?
Are they trolling at this point?
Yeah,
what is that?
Drew's minions seems like they're feeling that last win. They're pulling out a pretty silly comp. Although
I do
frankly,
appreciate the super jump though.
frankly, with Triple Rats running that shorter range comp, we mentioned it back in game 1, they really don't have a good answer to the Dynamo. So double Dynamo, it's silly, but it has merit in this kind of setting. And also so much paint coming out from the Dynamo. They're gonna have no issue.
Oh yeah, especially with the best special in the game, super jump. Well, it looks like the Dynamo's gonna trade out with the splash. Group Minion's able to find 2 here.
Yeah, Scoop kind of stuck back in the corner there, trying to get jumps in, but they're going to get their allies killed. Running out of an ink, it looks like, barely missing the pick there on J13. We're past 60 points, and the water level is dropping. This is generally when it gets a bit easier to retake, and sure enough, we do see Triple Rats flip that zone with their strikes.
It seems like even though Group Minions is winning most of their fights, they haven't really been able to get a decisive advantage yet. Letting Triple Rats take the zone here, trying to get their own push in. The zone's not being capped yet. I say that as soon as it's capped. Yeah, they haven't really been a decisive advantage yet. The Dynamos both dogging on the roller there.
Wallace narrowly escaping death. We're really seeing just how difficult how hard of a time these Dynamos are giving you. Getting flipped by the strikes, you don't like to see that. Triple Rats really needs to be moving forward here. That's one of the Dynamos dead. The defensive core, but Wallace is playing so defensively, trying to find a good place to find his crap. There's a bubble in a 4 position, yeah, so easy flip with Triple Rats. I thought he was going to fall in the water. But yeah, it seems like Triple Rats finally has some space of their own. Finally pick still. This is a big opportunity for them.
Yeah, finally getting into an advantage state, being able to push up to the enemy flat here.
Looks like they're trying to sharp, just left drop here.
Exactly what you should be doing as a roller. Rollers love
Yeah,
peaking
unable to
ledges.
find Dynamo, but they are forced to push back. Oh, getting the Dynamo on the drop, although getting treated up by the other Dynamo.
Once again, I feel like Scoob is always the last one alive, and
Oh.
P-Tech has such a rough matchup in the Dynamo that there isn't exactly much he can do.
Yeah, I can't confirm. I have a hard time with Dynamos as well when it comes to shots.
Cooler online as well. This is going to be a really good hold for Gru's minions, and with their
Yeah.
penalty looking already pretty thin. Crabs online, strikes as well. This is going to
Yeah,
be...
they are weak down. They're able to at least cap it, which is good at least to give them more time, if anything. Are able to hope to secure this cap. One Dynamo going down, bubble popping out, unfortunately unable to save their life there. Scoop getting the trade, trying to fight this Dynamo here, although unable to really push up.
Yeah, he's
And
having a
he's
really hard time here.
somehow dying through the wall.
That was really bizarre. I'm noticing Triple Rats are doing a much better job playing with their specials this game, and that combination of crab and strikes has really been getting a lot of value here. And in a situation like this, they could really use that combination of specials here. Seems like they're taking those getting specials. Here come the strikes, but with no follow-up, they're not exactly going to be able to do much.
Yeah, especially at this point, they're going to have to rush the zone here as the clock is ticking down. Crab being popped.
A really awkward position. They're not going to have a lot of good sight lines. Wallace is scrambling just to get any value out of it he can. Finding one, but only 10 seconds.
They're going to have to take the zone now, and it looks like they're probably not going to be able to as the clock goes down to 0 for a knockout. Gru's minions going 3-0. That was a game of all time.
Definitely the strongest game I think Gru's minions had, Triple Rats had, but regardless, Gru's minions, again, not letting that loss to Big Tops get to them.
Yeah.
They came back with a vengeance and a thirst for blood against Triple Rats.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. That was a very, that was a fairly close set, even though it was a bit of a, yeah, that wasn't, I mean, even though it was a 3-0, I would say that some of those games were fairly close, at least that last one was. Like, for the good first half, there wasn't really a team with a clear advantage, like, sure,
I mean, that Umami game was pretty rough.
the Umami game, we don't talk about that. We don't talk about Umami map lists. Please stop putting it in map lists, please.
Regardless, though, yeah, with that last game played, I mean, like you said, it was a pretty good set. Good showing from both teams, even if Gru's Minions was definitely the definitively stronger of those two teams, it seems like.
Yeah.
But that wraps up our first round of sets. So I think we're going to take a bit longer of a break than we did between our last set while we get we get round 2 up. Oh boy, I'll be on stream
We're gonna
next.
be seeing this guy. What's your team name again?
We are Unks Still Got It.
Gee, I wonder why it's named that. It's almost like that's probably the team with you.
So point is, we're gonna take a bit of a break. We'll be back at it with some more matches in round 2. So for all the lovelies watching, don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Alright, we are so bad. Yeah. Anyways, it would appear that the next round is Still Got It versus us three. I don't know who's on either team, but one of them will win. That's my pro commentary and assessment. I don't know. Anyways, in game, it would appear that everyone is readying up. Oh, yeah, according to the roster, one of the teams is J Money, Vicky, PSU Arcane, who's not in the room, versus Lucky, XV, and Dreammore. Who's XV? No clue. Like, letters, 2 letters. Anyways, as of right now, the score is 0-0 because they haven't started yet. Okay, Arcane's in the room, so now we can start. The question is, what will these teams run? PSU Arcane is infamous for running Undercover Umbrella.
So true. It'll be interesting to see these forms undercover.
They're putting on. Let's go for other team. Vapor, you gotta swap around the comps there. And now, the Alpha team.
As we can see, Vapor is throwing.
Oh well. Us three is Lucky, XP, and Dreammore. Unk Still Got It is J Money, Nikki, and PSU Arcane.
Looks like we see it.
Nah, I could that's the room host. I don't know why J Money's still picking up this stuff. Like, we all know he's playing stuff. Then Nikki, of course, plays 96 and 52. Arctan plays whatever the hell Max plays that was playing that day. I don't know what these other people play. They don't know the 10 states. I don't know. We're just waiting right now. Both teams ready. It would appear that Unk Still Got It is taking their sweet, sweet time to pick their weapons.
It seems like Unk may not still got it.
Better watch.
Unk might be washed up.
They need to get good, you know? Lock in.
Yeah, there we go. Just waiting for Nikki now.
Hey, Scooby, I got close to the microphone, I think.
Oh. Hello, world.
Alrighty.
Alright, let's see this. Splatzone's on shit shape.
Wiper, Zap, Bucket.
We do see that undercover come out on our
We'll be a very standard comp here with us three. And a very interesting choice from Unk Still Got It.
Yeah, we'll see how this fares.
They do have that weak slider, right?
Looks like Lucky enough.
But they get numbers down, right?
And it's looking like Unk Still Got It takes back control.
Unk Still Got It puts far ahead in mid-net right now. They're a strong one after this. And the weak slider gets a huge kill here. And then another pick off here. So Unk Still Got It. Us three. Three of them aren't even alive. So how do you us three? They're all dead.
Early on, it is looking like Unk Still Got It has to pressure up here.
They get awful.
They get wiped out again.
Like, never wipe out. Unk Still Got It pushing in deep to the enemy base. Taking Unk's base. Us three has one chance here to try and push in and retake zone. If they can't make it here in the next 10 seconds, it's gonna be a lockout for Unk Still Got It. Look at this damage. That's game.
That's game. Saw some incredible team play from Unk Still Got It.
So, big thing to say here is that Unk Still Got It. They do still got it.
They do in fact got it.
Us three, they need to change up their strategy here for the next
we
match.
saw them take an early control of the point, but once they got pushed out, they could not get back in.
The reach slider was lethal.
Yes, it was. It's very disgusting to watch.
Then again, I believe the next map is Tower Control on Undertow. So TC Undertow, you know, maybe this will be the map that will allow us three to pull back a victory.
We will see.
Alrighty. So, time to frame it. I'm gonna go get back to the game. Or neither of our both teams are picking their weapons. There's a lovely heart here. I love it.
Isn't that sweet?
Both teams are taking time to pick weapons. The question is will either team switch up their comp? Probably go with something different.
Well, I won't expect Reef Slider to come out here on TC, but you never know.
Then again, J Money and Nikki both known for being one tricks. J Money, one tricks brush, Nikki, one tricks 96 gal. The question is, will PSU Arctan decide to pick a different weapon?
He does seem to trust himself with the money.
We're the only person who's right up so far is Dream, and now Lucky from us three. All this time taken to change weapons, either there's some intense strategic discussion going on, or both teams are behind a new comp to try and win on this map.
Looks like us three are ready to go.
Both teams are ready to go.
There we go.
It's battle time.
Alright, let's see who's got this.
Right? Until Gotta wins it here, they will win the set.
Looks like the game is afraid to load.
We're having some PSU guest flag. Stateful Penn States.
Okay, we see the charcoal decaf come out.
And also the Spider Shot Jr.
No Thunder for Arktown.
What is that? Splash? It's the bad one though.
We see the Rusty Splash, whatever it's
The shitty splash. It has what? Why? It's not even that. It's fucking Neo Splash. It has strikes. Us three are making a very strong early push here. Get a huge kick. And it's cool that they managed to mid double. Other teammates managed to take them off.
They are taking quite.
Us three have a huge additional advantage here. And until one, just far back. Cool that they love it.
You see a bubble on power, that's going to be very hard to do. They can't get them off this checkpoint, they're going to go over.
And then that is a kick. He's never down for us three. And Uncle got
Looks like Unk is able to come back and take that one.
manages to put it into that push.
They are going to have to push up the leg to the base here. Most of the church is still yellow. See the clear come out, and the rain. They're going to pick on whatever that was.
The numbers down for Unstill Gods. Oh, its cores are already back in. Again, Unstill Gods has taken us very far in order to take the guys back to win. Given us three push this far into Unstill Gods' face, it's taking a long time to get our push.
East of the group here to get the power.
Specials come out.
If you see a bubble come out again, that might be exciting crap.
And there's checkpoints. Only a little bit up to go. And Unstill Gods does not got it.
Nice comeback game for us three there. Very good to see them get back in here.
Okay, and again, that game, I guess, us three proved that they could very much win against Still Got It. Both teams with a solid, definitive wipeout
True.
very early into the game. I think we have some very evenly matched teams.
Yeah, this could go either way. Both teams are very skilled. Look at that handsome guy on the stream.
I guess. And then on the next map, Rainmaker Museum. Very long-range favored map. And of course, it's Rainmaker, King of Stalling. The question is, will one team get a small lead and just park the Rainmaker deep in their base,
This is true.
as often happens on this map? Right now, both teams are in the lobby, getting ready to ready up. That's still from Dream War last game, put in a lot of work.
Yeah, we did see that Sword get a lot of nice plays there and take some space.
And the bubble was very nice on
Yeah,
tower.
the bubble.
The
there's just
question
nothing to do
is,
about it.
will we see different comps again? Because again, Unk still got it. You know, they were kind of trolling us a bit. You know,
Yeah.
they were playing the rusty splash. You know, left out in the rain is bad.
Yeah, I gotta wonder what the thought process was there.
Because again, Neo Splash is right there, and Neo Splash Automatic the stripes, really good in tower control.
Yeah, they didn't want to be a big shot.
Anyways, only about 30 seconds until the next round starts. Both teams are taking plenty of time to ready up. The question is
Looks like
what
Unk
happens
is
next?
ready.
Unk's ready, but us three are not. Last 2 games, you know, us three were the first ready up, whereas Unk would take their sweet time, you know? So anyways, only a few seconds left here until the game starts. About 5 seconds. Us three are taking to the very end to pick. That's some intense discussion behind the scenes.
And here we go.
Will we see something different?
We see the decab and Wellstream come out.
Wellspring has huge
We see
damage.
Thunder make its triumphant return.
This would be a lot of object damage here for us three. There's no way Unk's getting a pop hit.
Look at Shred's shield.
Ooh, but he's moving into mid fast. No flank.
Us three being very aggressive here, taking the turned out. You see the whale coming in. Lucky in a very perfect spot.
You have to get the Kraken.
Coming out from Nikki.
The Kraken is getting picked. It's just a Wellspring. It's maybe what Unk need to push forward, take an early lead.
Looking like they're gonna go for the jump here.
Ooh, they killed the jump. Oh, but they drop. You need to do a long way around to the Rainmaker jump.
This could be better if he has some pressure out. See Arc making a kick with the Thunder. And under a lot of pressure here.
Give it.
He
Give it.
escapes, and they get the checkpoint.
Playing that far off allowed Arcan to fly that Rainmaker for the time they needed.
See the weak side come out and annihilate Lucky. Disgusting gameplay. Looking like Unk might get the knockout here unless this Wellspring will
The
out.
thing is, it's Wellspring on very spot now. Unk's mark.
Wellspring's putting out a lot of pressure.
And they
And we see the Rainmaker go down.
And it's
It's
just the
looking like
96.
Unk is gonna back off. Let them take back control here.
The 96 is thinking fighting with the back to the ramp. And then you get a pick
You
off.
see Lucky go down. Decab being very aggressive, trying to push them out of the game.
Right now, it's a numbers equal game, but a jetpack's online for the weekend. But just will it jetpack make a huge play happen? There's no charger, there's no diamond roll. The jetpack
He's going to get the spot here.
is going to put a lot of work here.
See the pack come out.
What?
And he can out.
And if no one here, the jetpack is just relegated to pink. Wasted jetpack.
You see the Reap come out and run over.
Get a
Oh,
huge double kill.
God,
That is
sorry.
the end.
You are an evil,
That
evil man.
is the end of us 3's foot for now. And that
We'll
one
keep
shot.
on taking control of it and maybe get some windows there. And with that nasty mind combo.
The Thunder putting out a lot of work.
This is, they get the
Doing another
wipeout.
wipeout.
This is
Oh.
probably going to be it, unless...
I'm gonna try to run forward and get the place they can't. I'll get trying to fight,
And that's game.
and that's game. I guess this proves that Unk still got it. Has still got it.
You got back up.
Last 3, they lost 2-1. Then again, the only game they won, Unk was kind of thrown, you know. So, question is, what will we see in round 2?
Yeah, we may see more back and forth or total domination.
Anyways, we will be right back. Alrighty, we're here. It's me and this guy here named J13. No one knows his actual name because he's just built different, I guess.
Man of mystery over here.
Anyways, in this match we have us three, which we saw last time, versus Sword to a Shot Fights, which is an interesting team. Can you elaborate, James?
Yeah, so we got 2 members of Blue, PSU Blue here, and 1 member of PSU White. 2 of them main Shot and 1 of them main Sword. So it's a, I don't know, it's a pretty self-explanatory name there. We're gonna see what they can do against us 3 here, who we just saw.
I have zero confidence in us 3 being able to win the game. They're cooked.
We're gonna have to see what the comps are if they stick to this.
Bro, it's double shot
if
sword.
they stick to this shot sword combo, or they decide to deviate, have a little fun. I don't know.
I want to see the squeezer here from V.
Yeah, low key, I'm really hoping for a V squeezer pull.
Oh, he's ready to. Yeah, he's playing shot, isn't he?
In the first game, they're gonna try to feel everyone out here. They're gonna try to get a sense of, you know what the other team's up to, what they want to do. So, yeah.
Then again, I'm pretty sure. What's his first map?
I have no idea. What is his first map?
I have no clue. Room host, show us the map. Room host isn't helping us. We're cooked.
All right, we will find
If
out.
everyone viewing, go down with me now.
We'll find out what everyone else does.
Room host is not helping. Room host, supplicate J13 join a regular battle. We don't
I
care.
did do turf war. All right, cool.
Room host is throwing. Anyways, after 40 seconds until the match starts. Us 3 still not readied up yet. They're probably scared. They see me and Snow in a lobby, they're like, oh man, we're cooked.
Yeah, I mean, these 2 have been pretty consistent shot players for Blue for a lot of years now, so I'd be quaking in my boots if I were them.
Alright, we'll be starting really soon. And just 1 left. We're waiting on the ready up. One of them unready. Boo! Start the match. Don't make us wait 90 seconds again. Us 3 are making us wait for 90 seconds 3 times in a row. Yes, he gets nervous.
All right, here we go.
Flamboyant's
All
equal.
right.
And what are the weapons? That's the real big question. Yes, he gets nervous.
All right.
Jet Squelch, I haven't seen that yet. And double shot sword.
Decab. Okay, there we go. Decab versus Stamper. Dude. It's gonna be an interesting matchup to watch.
I don't think we got custom Jet Squelch. Some members will have very strong opinions about that weapon.
You see V here already touching on the top left. They get slowed down by the top. They could go down early on cut. They just trying to finish that early. They got 2 down.
It's just me. But
He's gonna 1v3 this.
he just 1v3 anyway, he doesn't care.
That is good.
That's because he does not win the 3-2-1. Again, single shot is not any plan, so they can't score. And still gets picked off.
Top double in mid.
Ooh, take advantage, get a pick on the sword. Ooh, and then right.
So wins. That's a double. This is triple.
And they score at least.
I gotta talk to the mist of. There could be another ball coming in.
This is huge early rushing. Another big ball.
Gets another ball in. I don't know if they have any more plans to sustain this. They look like there's something
They
there.
have 1 more. They throw it up. They hurt more clams up. Ooh, they're sneaking in some more clams. Wait, doesn't win. Oh, they don't. They back off. That ended that push.
The Sonic fighting on the right side here. Something dropped off on the right side. And they get it. Some trades going on in mid now.
This is not as much of a domination as I thought it was.
Yeah, this is actually very even so far. There's just a lot of individual members going down. You see if beats build some momentum here in the video.
No
They got the
hit.
Booyah going in, and that's
Ooh, at the white. Huge wipe out here.
He passes the ball up. They should be able to get at least 1 power play.
Ooh, he goes into their
wow.
base. Pulse makes the move here.
Costing this is really good yet.
It's looks like there's more plans to score.
They
Need
have
more
a pity
plans.
clam, but I don't think they're going to be able to get that
Not
in.
enough time to get their back. He's still in the base. They get another clam in. Just 3
Two
more.
down. They should have lead there. There's lead.
That's lead. And wipeouts. That's devastating.
Still getting more. Now they could go for
Question will the push man here? Ooh, and another power play goes in.
Got the jump in.
He's got to go for a flank here.
Alright, the right should be able to clear out the rest of the class. B takes down B.
They get more clans in. The push is refused to end.
Might right here. They got it down to 12. That's a really solid
That's a
lead.
huge lead here for a shot fight. Us three are going to need to make a huge comeback here in order to win.
We already set up on the left. Down by the jet. Snow also gets the jet. They should be able to score.
And another flame goes in.
They're just going to take down some of the passes. There's really nothing else they can do. That's a really wipe. Outside of sword and shot fight.
Again, that's us three aren't really pushing in now. Had a delay like this push
Yeah, they're taking it really slow. They seem to be they're getting the city.
They're probably a bit nervous.
They have a bubble. Who would have been a push this?
They're flanking. They get picked.
Alright, we got 2 and 2 now. B with the juke out mid.
Yeah, there.
He's already up in front.
And it's not
Right
winning
to the bucket.
Fucking you're trying to use that bubble. But ooh, the sword.
Not a hit on the flank. They're trying to get the power play users. 3 odds to safety. Then they find a safety. Oh, Snow going to fight here on the left. They find a trade.
And not quite a pick. And they jump out.
Jump out.
We're given Silver Shot has now managed to build their own power plant.
Yeah, they're controlling mid now. They're controlling the economy.
The people are pushing up, you know? Although steady.
Yeah, all they really have to do is just stall heat.
The thing is, they have a power plant. Ooh, that's a huge pick.
That is a good team.
Calling, they're going for more clams.
That's got 2, so it should be. Still trying to wear down that penalty on that 12.
Ooh, and they reduced by 1.
They got 1.
He gets another clam.
Another clan. They're going to need 2 more clams to win there.
Wait, Jet's running Thermal Link.
Oh, wait, is that game?
One more
They need
clam in
one.
his game. He has a clam.
He needs
Well,
a
give it.
sprinter on the outside. He
No.
cannot get there.
It's still doing shot fights.
They get-
That's barely away from knocking out.
They got them another pity clam now. Let's see what they can do with it. They got numbers up. That's 2 down.
Us three are numbers up, and they have 1 chance to win. They have a pity clam. And a huge wipeout!
Huge wipe.
Okay,
They're
they
gonna
don't
be
have a
winning.
power. They get the power clam.
They have 7 here. They should be able to get a pity jump to this bubble if I were down.
Ooh, and they get another wipeout!
Oh, that sword really just over. Could be there, but let's see if he strikes the if they give effective pity jump or not.
They're not jumping it!
Wow, that's really
They are now.
The time's gonna run out of
Ooh!
the bucket. Yeah, it's really slow.
They waited too long for the pity jump. Because if you didn't see, they were swimming that clam through mid. And then they jumped in from mid.
Yeah, just a miscommunication there by us 3.
Yeah,
But overall, really solid.
Jumping that clam that may have saved them the game.
Yeah.
A huge misplay on their part. It's now 1 for Sword to a shot fights, compared to 0 for us 3.
Yeah, I mean, I think we saw what we were expecting to see there. The comps were pretty.
Well, I'd say actually no. Because
the siege
it was us 3 held their own.
Yeah, I would agree.
If they would have played the game a bit differently, they may be able to eke out a win.
Yeah.
Like, you know, not running the clam across mid when you're running out of time. Yeah, just jumping in.
Yeah, and I mean, it's really tough when they get it down at 12. I mean, if you could prevent even a few of those clams from going in on the push side, you know, get some better defense there, then you can also, you know, get an easier victory there. But overall, yeah, really solid game there. We'll have to see what this next one brings us here, depending on who's going to change strategy.
Sword to a shot fight are already ready up. Us 3, taking their time. Already making us wait 90 seconds again. Somebody's got to tell Lucky to ready up.
We're on a time crunch here.
Lucky, hey Lucky, if you're listening to this, I'll get to eat lunch until you're done playing. Just finish up.
This man's
It's like,
starving.
I'm hungry. Stop waiting 90 seconds. I want to eat food. Your whole production. Okay, they make us wait for a full 90 seconds again.
Alright, so we got zones Maggle.
Question is, will we see different comps
Again, Suko isn't really good with zone sheets.
Yeah, so we see it red and dark hole.
Usually with red, you see the other
Dark
one.
hole 1v1 is going to be happening. for us
Usually,
here.
usually Dread Runner, you see the other Dread Runner. You know, the one that has
Yeah, with
slider.
the slide, right, on zones, yeah.
Crab's good here, but you know, slider versus instantly taking zone is very nice here. And once we have
He
the,
already goes around that kick.
of course we have the freeze pro. Ooh, is this gonna be intense? Oh, it is
And
ooh,
that's
early
already
white.
Early white. For sword to a shot side, they have locked in there. That play.
And even Zuka.
Missiles are coming out.
Us trying to push back in. Special.
It's just a barrage right now.
Jetpack.
Yeah, coming out.
Oh, he gets picked. What's he doing? There's that right there. You shoot them first.
Yeah, I don't know. What's going to try to get that
God,
exhaust kill
it's
there?
gone bad. He went for the exhaust kill. He's throwing.
They're trying to push back in here. You're on two here. Lucky's really weak. That ball might. Oh, wow. Dialed down the left. He ends up.
Again, a well-placed beach slider would have cap that zone instantly.
Yeah. There's the white again. No, so.
They miss us.
Yeah, this is not when they respawn. Time's ticking.
28 seconds on the clock. Austria has one chance here.
One chance is already one down. All they got is a grab tank. I don't know if they're going to be able to do much.
At this point, you need to paint the zone.
Yeah,
Work
right.
kill, paint the zone.
They got Duke from behind. They got pressure on the zone. No one else is there to follow them. That's an easy
Yeah.
wipeout. And win.
That was a dominant victory from sword to a shot fight. This is more what I was expecting in the
Yeah,
last
that's more of unexpected up to go. Yeah.
Sword to a shot fight is now won the set, 2-0. The question is, will us three manage to take a game bomb?
Yeah.
If they lose, winning a game here will increase their seeding for the brackets.
Yeah, and it builds momentum. You know, if you know you can put a game off these guys, if you run into them in the bracket, you know, down the line, you know that you can contend.
Anyways, next one is Tower Control on Mako Marks. Mako Marks a very short range shaper map, I find.
Yeah. I think we're going to be seeing at least one or two buckets here.
Because Sonic, he loves running tri-slots here.
Yeah.
The question is, will he run sword and to keep the naming scheme?
It's true. It's true.
Or will he play bucket here?
And maybe we'll see the dread again coming out from us three there.
The thing is that running the crab dread here is probably a bit better than it is on zones.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
Especially with single zone maps. You want to run the vanilla dread runner to run that special power up in insta-cap zone.
Yeah. I mean, that could have played a big role, even to put the penalty on sword to a shot fight. You don't even have to maintain control for a while, but having that penalty at least increases the game and increases the chances of you being able to push back in.
We're up here at sword to a shot fight are taking their time to slap.
Stalling.
And of course, as always, Lucky is taking their time to pick a weapon. They're away on Lucky once more. That's Snow. It's indecisive, it would seem.
I don't know. We're going to see a squeezer here from V. I don't know.
Alright, Snow is now the one delaying my lunch break. Ready up, Snow?
Yeah, it's taking a while. I'm trying to figure this out. They might just be okay.
Alright, Snow's not gonna make me wait another seconds for long. TC Rocket. It all comes down to this.
Yes, last game of the set here.
Ooh.
You see.
And now comes the squeezer
And
and
there's
Clash
a
Blaster.
squeezer and a clash blaster. There we
It
go.
would appear that the sword was shot by decided to start throwing.
It would appear that this is exactly what Kasonic wanted. I think he wanted to show off his Clash Blaster. You see how good he does with it here.
And again, in the last set,
And he died.
The last set, you weren't here for the games. But us three managed to knock out to this exact pop. The power still on the out.
Yeah, I mean, they just got a triple right there on that right stack there.
Yeah.
That charcoal.
The bubble from the night is really out.
Yeah, Junior's really good for power control. It looks like that light just took off. Zap took off. We find a trade and the Clash Blaster finishes.
Oh, we're lagging. We're lagging. Uh-oh. Did the game crash?
Yeah,
Okay, no.
okay, the Clash Blaster's on the counter now.
Audio delay. Uh-oh.
Looks like we got
The audio is desynced.
nothing from the left. Flash Flasher goes down on the tower. He's first team up to kill Lucky. And squeezes on tower with his Zuko in on. They'll pop it out.
Well, they make the first shot.
First shot. They get
Again.
someone's on that left there. That was getting
It was your cheater's rank double bomb.
Yeah, he wants to strategy. He wants to strategy. Getting out painted. That's a wipe. That's three.
We're here, even with this mean pump, Sort of Shot might still win 3-0.
Yeah, they're really,
Purely gained up skill of the players.
they're really relying on these coolers. Snow to be able to run in, especially that southbound. Try to be annoying, try to find a fake or a trade, if not, come back and start.
These are revenge for us three here.
Yeah, they're really get that drop in the bubble.
Laid white here. That might be what us three need to push back in. They have
from line.
Here's Pico.
Looking versus strikes right now, we're trying to defend Sonic run video.
Flash with its on buckets.
Yeah, it's an absolute feed job there, and it looks like
Wipeout.
a wipeout. And we're gonna take this to the second checkpoint here. Let's see if they can get a lead here. Looks like lead is secured there for us three. They still have a bubble on tower. We're gonna be able to push this thing far. It gets shredded. Looks like they're trying to dunk on tower now, but they've already pushed up almost to the third checkpoint here at 18 points, and it finally ends there.
Silver Shot by a huge wipeout. This will be starting with their bubble. But just will be able to get to that third checkpoint to secure the lead.
It's a very tough place on this map to even get past that one. It's really scary right at the end.
And of course, Sonic misses all his super shots. And then kills with the Flash Blaster. Outside hitbox.
That's a delayed wipe.
Now, us three need to try and push up here. Take the immortal lead.
Yeah, I mean, we still got half the game left, so you can still push it if you want to strategy for now. Especially you get the team of this caliber, I wouldn't try to stall it.
In the bubble. Doing this really nice trying to find
Jack goes down again, we did not have a cooler out. The Flash gets a trade. Sword on their flat. Goes down.
He's not matching at full speed. He can't play freezer if he's walking.
Then what do you go with the shot? There's a flash.
He gave him help. What a win.
Bailed out, man. Looks like the push is starting to turn again in favor of sort of a shot fight. They got a cooler online. And Azuka is coming out here. One on the left side. Azuka doesn't make it. Three. Looks like they're the last one there. That squeeze on that left side.
And Flash
jump in there.
Shot forehead, he's peeking out like a sloth.
That Flash Flash keeps jumping in there. Maybe it'll work last time though. Looks like Snow's gonna take towers. Only the juniors left. For us three. We're gonna try to bomb the center tower. Your survival strategy is get Snow.
And then again. Super Shot like he's trying to get you to quick from the backs. And then he picks up on the block.
Yeah, they're really getting stalled out here by the juniors. They just keep camping on that side.
The double bombs gives you a lot of pressure.
Double bombs and bubble. They can't stop it. Need Snow go down. Goes to Flash. Finds a pick on the.
About that sword. Silver Shot like this many off
Flash somehow gets a double. Goaded like that. He will try for the triple bazooka and gets him on the move. That's a delayed white triple there from the Flash.
Taken out.
What they need to sort of attack here. Ooh, the junior jumps on tower and immediately gets swallowed
Back to tower.
by the Flash.
Yeah.
It's a delayed right here. Flash is getting very close to his Zuko. They're the only one right now with coolers, but they're the only one in the tower. They need to build a strike.
They get jump back.
Strikes here. Oh, they slotted him. Is that game? No,
There's
stays
the
on
tower.
Snow's dancing. Snow's dancing. And he gets it.
Oh yeah.
Is this it? Is this the
And
dagger?
the lead.
And that's it. That's the
Spotlights.
game right there. Wow, Snow really came in clutch there at the end. Danced around the tower.
In this game, we saw a nearly complete domination of Sword to Shot fights. Even when they were, deliberately sandbagging in the last game, they still came out and won.
Yeah, I mean that's the true power of this team. It's a very, very strong contender there. I mean, props to us three. They did push them back on that first game. They had a lot of good opportunity there. And on that third game, despite the weapons that were being played, I mean they held a good lead there. They just needed to be clutch in the right moment there. But there's definitely some positives to look away from.
If that DCAP would have won that tower dance,
Yeah,
they would have won that match. Again,
Yeah.
like we're seeing here is like 2 games where they came just an inch away from winning,
yeah,
but at the very last second they choked.
right. And I mean, it's bound to go the other way sometime. I think they should keep their head up going into the
Because
bracket.
again, that first game, if they would have just jumped the clam instead of trying to swim through mid,
Mhm.
they may have been able to get a lead.
Yeah,
And
turn
that-
the tide.
In
yeah,
that
for
last
sure.
game, if the DCAP would have hit their shots, they would have won. Like, they were very close to winning the sets, or closer than the score makes it seem.
Right. Yeah, this wasn't a complete, domination 3-0.
We expected 3-0 in this game, but us three held out way better than anticipated.
Yeah, I mean, besides that second game, we thought every game was going to be like that second game, but the 2 of the 3 games were definitely very competitive there. And, yeah.
Anyways, I wonder who's next. I don't know.
Yeah, on stream, I think it's going to be Comeback Queens and us 3, I believe, on stream.
Wait,
We got a special feature here in the back here. We got Kasonic on stream here. And he is flexing his Clash gameplay on
How
stream.
many
right now.
for assist?
That is
What's up?
outrageous.
How many
Oh,
assists?
I don't know, but I got a #1 enemy splatter, so.
And he's goaded with
Number
the
one, number one enemy splatter, count your assists, my guy. There's V2.
And they are clowning on the other team now.
Wait, yeah, it's us 3 versus Comeback Queens.
On stream, most likely there, yeah.
Actually, yeah, I think it is.
Because I think the other one's not going to be streamed, even though that one's like cinematic. It's
Yeah.
like four blue players playing each other. But alright.
If that's the case, and us 3 are going to be streamed for all 3 matches,
Yeah.
which is wild to behold.
Yeah.
As last night, I don't think any team was streamed for all 3
I think
matches.
we were. Actually.
Oh, you lucky dogs.
Everyone just kept coming over to our place, and we were getting streamed the whole time. But
Right. Well, anyways,
yeah, we'll be back.
we will be right back.
was gonna go carbon roller. Oh, that was loud.
All right, now okay.
What's up, guys?
Yeah, we have McDonald from Kutztown. He likes McDonald's. You couldn't tell.
That's right. Yeah.
You're in a Notre Dame football church.
Yeah.
You're at Penn.
Indeed.
You're at Penn State. Well,
I
how are you
like Penn
doing?
State too. I like Penn State. I like Notre Dame. I like Kutztown kind of. Before I go.
Anyways, we have Comeback Queens versus us three.
Yes.
Us three's been on stream for all 3 matches. Lucky them. Versus Comeback Queens on Rainmaker Humpback Hump Trek.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Comeback Queens, but us 3 are all Kutztown players, which is where I go. So I know all there and what they're going to be doing. So
It's
exciting.
Here's what they're doing. They're on a shooter, bucket, sword. They run it every time.
Really?
Yeah. Whereas
I know that, yeah, like the decaf.
Whereas
decaf.
us 3, they're gonna be running jet double brush.
Okay. Awesome. Best of luck. Double brush. Go.
Yep. Anyways, time to transition into the game. We appear that Comeback Queens, you know, taking their time to ready up. Us 3, surprisingly, Lucky's ready up. But
They know the plan.
Like, you're gonna be here for the Lord. Lucky, I just never readied up.
What the heck?
Like, Lucky's been single-handedly delaying my lunchtime by
What the
not
heck?
readying up.
So unlike you.
Then now it's XV, who's
Yeah.
making me wait for lunchtime.
XP. We just got food. We just got Dean's hot chicken. So good.
Oh man.
Chicken sandwich. All right, here we go. Rainmaker Humpback.
I see you get double brush. Kane's working off your brush.
Wow. Respect. Okay, yeah. Decaf wellspring bucket.
Versus, oh,
Interesting.
they're not on double brush. That's rare.
Okay. Double ninja squid is crazy. Okay. Tenacity.
Here's-
Interesting.
Here's what's gonna happen here. They're having no Kane die.
Yeah. Oh, the crack one's a little far back.
Yeah, they play support crack on.
Okay, Lucky's just going to town right now. On the mid.
The brush marked.
Yeah.
They're so far back.
Decaf's trying to take the elbow quick. Oh, they have a bubble.
Ooh, it's flat down.
Good,
Put the end of that
good
decaf.
flash down. Stop that bubble from coming out.
The decaf trying to get into a good position here. They can come back, we should probably grab here and run.
Unfortunate death.
The last, I'm not positioned to do it.
Oh, we were painting up elbow. Great kill.
That's a shoot kick on the brush.
Yeah, got him a bubble as well. Jump. Wow. Okay.
Huge double here.
3 more popping off. Go.
They may be able to just wipe out here. That bubble
Yeah.
is a great
They have to
spot.
get in front of Rainmaker. Yeah. Wow.
They need a bit more pain in order to
Oh.
get here. Question is, good to go, make it the pick.
Back on road, going for it all. Oh, unfortunate. They're doing a good job holding it out there. Just take a space. Slowly but surely. Good splash down. Oh, that's a huge trick.
They get a dying kill in the range.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's
Decaf almost was a triple.
Yeah.
Look at the brush here.
Yeah.
The question is, really go for the rainmaking jump to get out of base.
That wellspring is just so annoying to deal with, especially for us. Lucky's trying to get in here. 2 on elbow. Good strike.
Again, come back to very far back.
Yeah.
And it's two
They have a splash down though.
Peter Zara, with the splash out, put an end to their push. Triple,
Wow.
triple for the Jets. Well,
Crazy triple.
this is momentum. They come back who needs to win.
They go
Oh,
wild.
what are they doing? He
Dropping
drops.
knife.
No, you want to go for the ink rail and drop left. What's he doing?
They can get this cracking out. This could be okay.
If you don't know, you think ink rail do a jump. In order to go for checkpoints. No! Come back, Queens! They
Yeah.
choked!
Nah.
They could have checkpoints!
The check is good though.
Ah.
They just gotta hold here. But we're taking elbow really fast. Okay. They have strikes here as well.
Us leave a lot of specials.
Yeah.
Working through a flank and kicked off.
Oh my god, everything's coming out.
But the thing is, the company does have a splash.
Here comes the Kraken as well.
This splash is maybe what they need to put an end to this push.
Yeah, I don't know where the Kraken is. Yeah. Nice. Good.
Yeah. Come back, Queens. Use the ink rail. Please. No.
Please. Oh, Jim Cash really hype city. Okay.
Who's wall?
Rough.
picked off by Lucky.
Yeah, typical special. Right, we're ready.
Right push out here.
Yeah. We're going crash.
Yeah, that's the end. Come back
Yeah.
to the push.
Oh my god, okay. They almost got that though.
Yes, us three have a lot of defense.
Yeah.
And it's strong.
Very, very threatening hitboxes too. A lot of damage.
Yeah,
On the rail?
he's like, the Russian rollers don't have the pain they need
Yeah.
to get in and make things happen.
Jets both have to do overtime to get all that pain out.
Because like right here, Rush got a pick.
Yeah.
After this, Rush just died more times. They don't have any pain to get in there.
They have no splashdown.
Jets are putting in the Lord's work. They have no pain.
Yeah. Good interaction though. Smart fight. Yeah, we were trying to hold their snipe, right? Smart spot.
Rush is trying to push in. But that keycap right there.
Yeah, I wonder what
There he
Good kill.
killed the Rush.
80?
Uh-oh. Oh no, the roller missed their shots! The decap lives, and then she get a huge double.
Yeah,
Huge
no.
advantage for
Holding
us.
elbow.
The question is, will they try to stall it out of you?
Yeah, I don't see why
Oh,
not.
they're not stalling. They grab the Rainmaker. Will they push up them?
I think it's gonna stall here.
Ah, put flame. Their numbers up. Push forward. Don't be boring.
Yeah.
But come on, you have the elbows.
That's
Go
a-
for the greater victory. Knock out.
Rainmaker.
Yeah, let's go. They're pushing up. They're not being boring.
Good kill.
It's huge.
They're moving them.
Huge offensive comeback queens. They're not stalling the match out.
Good trade.
Like, it's huge. It's huge respect for coming to unbelievable for not stalling the match out.
Yeah.
And actually trying to push.
Yeah, trying to keep the game enjoyable. One's flanking behind. You don't know.
The Rush does not have enough time to get in to hit that pick.
Yeah. Us three just has so much space, so much paint on the map at all times.
Again,
So.
that Rush and roller, they may have been a devastating combo here if they had paint.
Yeah, that's all it takes, really.
Because Jet Skelter isn't really the best paint weapon out there. They can paint, but not very well.
Yeah.
And you know, the way that Jet's playing, they're playing more, getting hits.
Yeah, they have to.
They're playing a bit more selfishly.
Yeah, they had to take their own engagements. Good game one.
Anyway, the question is, will we see the teams be changed up here at all? The question is, will we see a different comp here?
Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna. Like, I think the move here for
Comeback queens?
comeback queens would be to. I think you have to commit to one of the weapons that fights. Like you have to commit to the brush and have two weapons that can paint for it. Or the roller.
Because even if it's like a brush or roller one trick, it's like arrow spray is very low skill, gets a lot of paint. It's like pick arrow spray, that'll give the other, aggressive weapon the paint they
Yeah.
need to push in and make things happen.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because right here, like Dreamore, the decap, they had a lot of paint from that wellspring slosher. That allowed them to make a ton of things happen. Huge plays.
Yeah. Even something like a Dread Ringer could do a lot of good for a roller or a brush. So like, it's a matter of paint versus paint right now, and special output, which
Yes.
us three gets a lot of.
Us three had a lot of specials
Yeah.
and a lot of paints. Like if Comeback Queens could somehow fix their paint problem, they might be able to give us three a run for their money.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what they're doing because they're taking their time. So
And again,
Something's gonna
just
change.
in the in-game view, Comeback Queens, very rarely us three rated up fast. Normally they take it all 9 seconds.
yeah.
Like Comeback Queens, they've not rated up yet. Like, they are deciding long and hard, like, are we changing up our strategy?
Yeah, and us threes, they play very fast, so I wonder if they're definitely gonna be off the wellstring for this game, so I wonder if they're gonna,
It is Clan Blitz Umami.
yeah, so Clamblitz, Umami,
Personally here, Rush and Clan Blitz is a known good combat.
oh yeah, for
So
sure.
like, I didn't play here is Brush, what Jet Squelcher, and
Yeah, you're the Brush player, you're
yeah,
the best, yeah.
and some other short range shooter.
Definitely, yeah, two weapons
Anyways,
that can fight
it is
each other.
now game time. So let's see what these new comps are.
Yeah. Wiper, okay, cool.
Ooh, double sword.
Wiper charcoal.
Double
Brush,
brush.
okay.
Double-
Paintbrush paint, that's good, I guess.
Double brush, double sword.
Yeah.
It's gonna be an interesting match.
Yeah, interesting indeed.
I'm very interested to see how this goes down.
Yeah, they also have XP with Junior double bomb. It's gonna be a lot.
Ooh, the paintbrush gets a
it goes
huge
down.
early hit from
Yeah.
XP. We're gonna pick up what well with the swords. Ooh,
Wow,
huge
back-
numbers up here for comeback queen. And do they get the triple? No.
Good way to back up there. Make sure the team can come back and re-engage. Huge kill.
Both teams that very aggressive taunts. They're just murdering each other here. Tons of fights in one of this.
They survived that hit.
Splash ends up finding ticks. Now it's just a splash.
Yeah.
They have
balls.
two balls. There's no splash online. They just run in.
Yeah, no special here. Oh.
Ooh, the ball gets a huge double.
Wow.
But the Jet manages to end the push there.
Yeah, way to hold.
That's a very small lead for us three, but a lead's a lead.
Yeah, now comeback queen's gotta get as much pain on the ground as possible.
They do a ball. The problem is we don't have any paint. They can't just run to the bag because they're lacking paint. This is sort of lucky.
Yeah,
they're putting a lot of pressure on.
Oh my god.
Jets.
Still alive. Good flash down the hole. That goes down to
Huge
the
camp from Lucky here.
Cabbage is so stuck. Oh god.
Cabbage is bleeding behind the ball.
Really good bubble too. That's huge for the hole.
Us three are being a huge push in here. They have strong vision. But Cabbage managed to get a nice pick.
Yeah, just... Okay, the ticket's pretty. Get them out.
Also, Brock, trying to push and make that thing happen. Ooh.
Ruffle! Wow.
Ruffle!
Yeah.
Managed to get a peek on the brush.
Good kill, Hero.
Dreamore gets a triple!
Wow.
Huge plays from Dreamore.
Yeah, insane direct. Such a huge weapon.
Ooh, they grab the clamp and they jump in!
And they have an ink set right after. They have two seconds.
What is it?
Ooh. Right before the tap.
Jet manages to get a huge pick here.
Yeah, huge pick.
Come back, need a lot of ink. It's not zip tag for behind. They get a pick and almost get a double. Okay, like that's pretty good.
Yeah.
So like, you know,
Again, that's a really good bubble to hold.
no paint for comeback queen. Yeah. Like they had paints, like the Russian could run in that bubble and get a huge kill.
Yeah. It's hard too because Jet can't get in these aggressive positions without getting outshot by all these crazy weapons.
Again, like us three have very aggressive comp. Jet is just struggling to stand one block after the planes.
Okay, Cabbage needs some work again.
Like, I know the player behind it. Yeah, doesn't play pro stuff.
Yeah.
It's more short-range weapon. Maybe what they need.
Yeah.
That paint.
Something a lot of pain output can be used. And Cabbage does that. It just provides them with the good kill here for the Aqua Bros.
And all the work is doing a lot of work. The problem is they have paint.
Another
huge double. Huge double.
One more?
A huge triple. Delayed wipe here for us three.
Really
The problem is, again, no paint. The comeback queens can't make a comeback.
Yeah. Is there a chance to do
Suga? Okay. They need to push here this Suga, try to make it happen. They have only a minute. Guys, they're pushing up.
Okay, that's
awesome. Close. Man, that was devastating wipeout.
Unfortunate, they had that splash down ready too. Okay, yeah, now that's going to be pushing up really fast.
Us three are
Trying
trying
to take it over.
to take a quick score here.
Yeah, immediate.
With a quick score. It's probably not be a very school thing. Well, school is school, you know?
Good bubble too. They're really quick, that outcome bro. Trying to get paint back and forth.
They push up nice. Clams. Even if they do score here, nothing's going to happen.
Okay. That's a good trade, it's just a Jet.
Again, the Jets can't stand against all these
You
strong
gotta
weapons.
protect the jump too, unfortunately.
The Jet is doing a good job here protecting the jumps. But they need to push in fast. They only have 30 seconds left.
Yeah. And there's someone up in mid. Oh, Dream's doing damage.
The decaf running over a huge pick here. They jump out.
Good jump.
That's very good jump. His numbers up.
Yeah.
Nice.
No need to dive, it's not necessary. Damn here, I know they're waiting.
They're waiting.
waiting for that.
We see you, Lucky. Oh, rat flavor Lucky. Huge pick on the
They know
Jets.
what they want. Ooh, Danger behind.
The brush has it. Brush, what do you do? Just run in. Oh, they get a knockout.
They have 3 steps on line.
They score.
Oh,
but
but the down.
But the double knockout. No.
They have to try to get as fast as
Come
they
back.
can here.
The Jet need to just run in and score here. They can't run back.
Yeah, unfortunate for
That's a
Jack Queen.
dominating victory here from us three. I think we're up to 2-1 now.
Yeah.
Again, comeback queens, even though they lost a set, winning here still improve their placing. for the brackets.
Yeah, and I wonder if they're going to change their playstyle for game 3, try something else out too. Let's see.
Again, the Achilles heel of Comeback Queens, but they have no paint. Like that, like the brush is very clearly skilled. But the problem is the brush can't go in without any paint.
Yeah, they rely on the Jet Squelcher, and the Jet Squelcher is very self-sufficient.
The Jet Squelcher, just gets run down by these aggressive weapons from us 3.
Yeah.
Mahi Resort is maybe the map that allows Comeback Queens to make a comeback.
Yeah, and Paintbrush is good for like, I think it's really good into us 3's comp because like there's such like a forward holding comp that like a Paintbrush just completely shuts it down every single time they're trying to make
Again,
a quick push.
the problem is there is no paint.
Yeah, all they have is the
Because
Paintbrush.
I played Paintbrush before. I can tell you firsthand that if you don't have paint, you can't do anything.
Yeah.
You're just stuck in your base
Oh,
the
it
whole
feels
game.
horrible.
And again, they were playing the rusty paintbrush. Like
Yeah,
when you're very paint negative, you need that vanilla paintbrush for that curling bomb.
Yeah.
This curling bomb, and not a very strong sub button. But what it allows you to do is get in without tons of paint.
Yeah, that and it's a quick ink refill with the wave breaker.
Yes.
Well, you just get right back into the fight.
The question, Comic Queens have already rated up. The question is will us 3 change their plan?
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to stick with the Junior because the Junior was working really well for their holds after they'd go 2 down or 1 down.
The Junior was very good at preventing those brushes from just running in.
Distracting bubbles too. Really good. Let's see what happens in game 3.
Again, that decap has been a massive
Yeah,
pain
T-Gap is scary.
for this team here.
You gotta respect it.
Very standard
Mini, okay.
mini.
Cool.
Okay, interesting.
Weakened Mini Zuko.
This is the best mini map, and it's the exact same combat.
Oh, they got some missiles paintbrush though.
missiles.
Yeah.
Slightly better paintbrush, but like you want the vanilla kick here from the lack of paint.
Yeah.
This is a good special. But when you're this paint negative, you need the curling.
And the markings could be helpful for keeping the T-Gap at bay as well. They're already 2 down, so Dreamer's just gonna push right into the fight. Ooh, good spot.
Splash down. Get the kick on that decap.
That's a massive delivery. Alright, they're fighting together.
The J here again. They're struggling to stand in position against these strong weapons.
Yeah.
From us 3.
A lot of ledge pressure too with the T-Gap and the fire rate. Okay, we're taking back over. Over the trade. Huge spot for Paintbrush.
Paintbrush is a huge kick.
Yeah, they tap.
But again, Paintbrush is a sneak up. Very strong movement fight here.
Us 3, they're very good at staying together too and not bunching up too much, keeping the fight together.
Again, Paintbrush feeds off you bunching up.
Yeah.
The other trying to get picture again.
Us no.
Huge kick. Us 3, they see the scatter. They scatter.
Good Zuko, okay.
They don't allow Comeback Queens to get these huge knockouts.
Yeah. Anyone behind them?
The decap in the base here. Very
Jet ready as well. Here you go.
jetpack.
And the missile is there. Wow.
That jet is very weak here.
Good move, yeah.
It's just a brush. The brush is trying here again. They don't have any paint, so they just can't close the gap to get a kill.
Go now. Nice, get one.
They get a lucky kill, but again, the brush had no paint.
Yeah.
If the brush had paint, they would be able to run in there and get a huge battle.
Yeah, very unfortunate for comeback queens.
You saw it yourself. They had no paint. Like they just constantly fell short of getting that kill.
Yeah. Definitely difficult.
Us 3 won 3-0. A huge lead for us 3.
Yeah, such an aggressive comp, so scary too. All those hitboxes that do so much damage, like 80, 70, big numbers, and the junior.
Again, like comeback queens, very aggressive comp. They very nearly won against the favorites of the tournaments.
Yeah.
Alright, I keep remembering what they're called. Sword to a shot fight.
Okay.
They all again they came very close to those matches. Us 3, even though they lost, still a very strong team.
Yeah, very strong.
Very interesting what they'll do in the brackets.
Yeah.
Comeback queens, they're gonna need to work on their calling bits because again, you saw yourself.
Yeah, just paint's all you need. Paint is the key.
Again, there's two brush means. The road clearly skilled. The problem is that neither of them could get in because they don't have any paint.
Yeah.
So, anyways, we'll be taking a long break here before the brackets, because I need to eat.
Yeah. Thank you for watching.
Hello, everyone! We're back at it again with some more PSU Splatoon. This is the Fall 3v3 LAN. We're through the group stage, going straight into the bracket. Yeah, get excited. My name's Nicky. I'm here joined by J Money. How you doing?
Doing good. I just had 2 Dunkin' Donuts and a refresher. Feeling good.
I had, for the first time in over a year, I think, my the greatest food of all time, Big Dean's hot chicken. It was an absolutely magical experience. But that's neither here nor there. We're looking at Comeback Queens going up against Big Tops. I believe these bracket matches, they are now best of 5s, yes?
They are.
So stakes are a bit higher. Losses suddenly matter a lot more. It is a single elim bracket, so 1 loss and you are out the door, sent home packing. Any thoughts on these 2 teams now that we've seen them both play a little bit?
Well, Big Tops went 3-0 in their group, so obviously they are the strong favorite for this, but you can't count out the Comeback Queens because that's the name of the game. So I think this is going to be surprisingly more even despite 3-0 in groups versus 0-3 in groups. But yeah, we're going to be starting off on Tower Control Manta, and very interested to see what both of these teams are going to be bringing to the table.
Yeah, so from Comeback Queens, we could probably see some of what we saw them pulling out in the group stage. I imagine probably a Jet Squelcher, Octobrush, and then some kind of weapon from Ritza. But it looks like they're hopping straight into the game. TC Manta, like Jay said, this is a personal favorite of mine.
Double sword.
They're pulling out double sword and a shot.
Oh, and Britza's on the V-Roller. Very interesting. Not something you see too often. We got the V-Roller. What is that? Tenacity? Okay!
Tenacity on V-Roller. That is bold. But otherwise, it looks like, wait, are they all running Ninja Squid? I'm noticing a real lack of paint from Comeback Queens. It's mostly up to Kev to put that paint on the floor, but Double Sword doesn't put a lot of paint on the ground either. Looks like Big Tops are having an early advantage, taking the left side of mid pretty decisively. Specials online, they're getting that tower moving. The roller is down. It's just the Jet Squelcher up above now. This is a really good start for Big Top.
Yeah, that's going to be a wipeout very early on into this game. Now with 3 specials online from the Big Tops, they're going to try to lock this out. Ritza trying to make something happen, going to force a trade, but now approaching the second checkpoint rapidly. Blue is trying to stop this checkpoint from happening.
Yeah, the second checkpoint is generally considered to be the biggest bottleneck on this map. The tower is vulnerable in just about every direction, and the defenders have high ground on all sides. But they're going to get through it pretty decisively for well-placed Booyah Bomb on the part of that Splatana Stamper. Kev's doing his best to force him out of a splashdown, but to no avail. That is another wipeout in favor of Big Top.
Yeah, Comeback Queens are just feeding in back and forth, and now with these specials online, Blue is in a very bad spot, trying to make something happen here with the Octobrush. Gonna find 1 pick. Parasong's in a lot of trouble. Gonna be 2 down, and here comes the stamp from McDonald's Lover. Can they get a double? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh my goodness, that's almost a triple.
Yeah, these stamps from McDonald's have been absolutely huge all this entire event, frankly. Finding consistently 1, if not more picks or multiple picks. They're gonna like to jump out as it seems like this push is petering out, but maybe not. They got the tower moving right back at it again. It's just Kevin all by himself yet again. Splashdown online. He can definitely make something happen, but no, he's forced to pop it early.
Yeah, he's gonna find a pick on that way for the blue player to find, and now it's just a Booyah Bomb left from Parasong. Trying to get a little more damage onto this. Gonna find the pick on Clue. Gonna find the double there. Parasong keeping their team moving forward. And now it's just Ritza left.
Yeah, that's really tragic. Blue really needed to stay alive there, I think, to make sure that they could camp out that Booyah and get any jumps in it coming in. Because as it is, Big Top's just not losing any momentum. Every time they get him in a 2-down situation, they just manage to hold that space. And now we're right back down, approaching the final pick point again. Ritza finding a very clean pick. It's just a wiper. They need to get that last pick. Oh, there it is. Finally. That is probably the first wipe in favor of Comeback Queens. So they're finally get a bit of a break. Bit of space to take here, a minute to kind of reorganize. They're going to pop a very early bubble. I'm not exactly sure what the reasoning behind that was, but regardless, Comeback Queens are finally back in mid and with some points on the board.
Yeah, now with 1 pick being counted for the Blue, trying to find a double, unfortunately not. Now it's going to be just Kevin left to try to hold this space, but has the splashdown online, trying to find any space they can. Gonna pop it a little early to stay alive, but McDonald's Lover is fresh on their heels.
Yeah, I find that Kev keeps finding himself in these awkward situations where he's by himself with that splashdown and forced to use it defensively rather than hitting right down. Nice cancel on the hammer there. Finding too, it seems like Comeback Queens are kind of finding they're kind of finding their momentum or their pace here in this game. finding these openings a lot more consistently all of a sudden. Tower back moving in favor of Comeback Queens, threatening that first checkpoint. It's a long ways to go to that lead of 17 points, but it's by no means impossible. TC's a very snowball-heavy mode. Usually all it takes is one good push to go from 100 down to however many points you need.
Yeah, Rick is gonna get that first checkpoint. Now it's gonna be just a 2v2, but they're trying to get the jump, but no! Kev's gonna stop it, and it's gonna be just Parastrong with the Booyah Bomb online. Can they get it in time? No, they're gonna jump out, and they're gonna be approaching a second checkpoint in a dangerous situation.
Yeah, Clue's in a phenomenal position here, taking that aggressive forward position, going for a lockout, barely missing the pick on the wiper there. That is absolutely tragic, but regardless, they're past that brutal choke point.
Oh.
A big wipeout, that's really unfortunate for Comeback Queens, but we're in a situation of the game where neither team has a checkpoint lead over the other. All it takes is one more push like that, and Comeback Queens might be able to come back from a scare here.
Yeah, right now, Clue trying to defend their bunker as best they can. Strikes coming out from C-, but they don't have eyes on Clue. Clue trying to come in and make a play. Can they get one? C- in a lot of trouble. Gonna get picked off. I believe that is the hammer coming out from McDonald's lover. Can they get some more? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I don't know about that. No, gonna be facing Clue here. Gonna stay alive. And here comes the Zipcaster to make a play.
I feel like Clue keeps just barely missing these kills. Like they're one hit shy. McDonald's lover trying to camp. 1 second.
Oh my god.
2. It's just Kev all by himself. Desperately, tragedy. That's a wipeout of less than 20 seconds on the left in the game. Probably GG in favor of Big Tops, but you never know. Anything can happen. Ritza is diving in like an absolute madman. Gonna get picked off. The tower's so far away. Only 5 seconds left. They're moving close. They're giving them some help. Clue's gonna take tower, but with those GG strikes online, that's probably the game.
Yeah,
Maybe not. Here comes Ritza finding one, but dying to the Booyah.
Ah, close game, close game. And Big Tops, they're gonna start off this quarterfinals with 1 win on the set so far.
Yeah, no, an absolutely explosive first game. Much of it was spent inside the spawn of Comeback Queens, but as soon as they kind of found themselves and got them cleared out of their spawn, it seems like Comeback Queens, they really seemed to click in the second half of that game. Didn't quite come out on top, but they were close. If they had enough time for maybe just one more push, I could see a situation where they could definitely win that one.
Yeah, definitely giving Big Tops a run for their money, Comeback Queens. But looking at this next map, we have Rainmaker Mincemeat Metalworks. So I feel like this benefits Comeback Queens a lot with the range from their Jet Squelcher.
Yeah, it's definitely a map that favors backlines a lot more. And typically when you think of this one, people think of things like Pencil or Leader, maybe even a Headed or Ballpoint. Those things with long range. And Jet Squelcher's right up there with them. It's able to apply so much pressure over such a large area. And if there being so many nice sightlines on this map, that Jet can definitely find a lot of value. And of course, Rainmaker, a mode that favors mobile, shark-heavy weapons. So I see Clue's Octobrush getting a lot of value here.
Yeah, I agree. Especially if they can nail those Zipcasters down, that might be deadly for approaching the checkpoints.
100%.
Although, we do have to consider that, Comeback Queens do have a sub available. I don't think they're going to be making it here, but definitely something to note that they can sub in Keyline at any point of this of the set.
It looks like they're opting to run up the same 3. So they got Kev on that Jet Squelcher, Ritza on the Roller, and then Clue on Octobrush.
I would not be surprised if Ritza swapped a Paintbrush here.
Maybe. I know they like the one of Zuka, and again, longer range stuff tends to get a lot of value on this map.
Yeah.
Zuka's definitely one of those. Definitely get some cheesy picks, clear out a lot of his strong defensive positions. On the side of Big Tops, I mean, it's amazing. I already forget what they're running. They had double sword and shots. They don't have a tremendous amount of range.
T-Tech, Wiper, and Stickers.
Granted, I mean, those swords, very strong in Rainmaker, of course. Another set of mobile, scrappy kind of frontline killers. Or slayers, if you will. So, I mean, I could see this one going either way.
Yeah.
But it looks like we're hopping right into the game.
Yeah, Rainmaker Mincemeat. This is game number 2.
Oh shit, I gotta update the score.
Game number 2, Big Tops are going to be leading 1-0. Oh, C- electing to go with the new pro. And Ritza on the dualies with the crab.
Yeah, some interesting changes. I'm liking to see that Forge Pro seems like they recognize that they can use a bit more range here. Ritza pulling out the dualies is interesting, but I mean, hey, Crab Tank is very powerful in this map mode. Early advance for Comeback Queens. They get the first pick. Finding 2, it's just McDonald's lover forced to fall back. They really need to be grabbing the Rainmaker. Again, in these 2v3 situations, every single pick matters because there's less people in the game. So when you get one pick, you gotta go, go, go. There's that damage from Don's Lever, finding 2 as always, and there's the wipeout.
Yeah, comeback queens with an early push, but now Big Tops with the numbers down are likely going to get this checkpoint with no contention.
Yeah, I mean, even if they could get there, the missiles are definitely gonna slow them down a little bit. Looks like Big Tops are trying to establish a strong defensive Clue's behind them. Clue for big play, but they might die to the pop. What? That was strange looking. Maybe they were like underneath the ledge or something. I'm not sure. But Don's Lever's gonna let the jump out. So Clue to clean up. They didn't get any points past that first checkpoint. And if that's Zipcaster online, this could be an opportunity to get something going. Or they could get themselves killed. I mean, that seems to be the Zipcaster specialty. Half the time you get a sick quad and save the game. The other half you kill yourself immediately.
Yeah, now Kevin facing a lot of pressure from all 3 of these members. Clue's gonna jump in and force a trade. Gonna give Kevin a little more breathing room, but C- is up on the attack. Gonna find the pick, and now just Ritza left. We're near the Rainmaker.
Yeah, the Rainmaker's in kind of a precarious position. Stuck up on that corner. If comeback teams can clear out or find a clean pick, it's basically a straight shot right to the checkpoint. But this one's coming in when in a confined position. That could do a lot of damage. No less, it's gonna find 2 picks right there. It's just Kev here, falling back as he should, doing his best to apply as much pressure as possible. With that splashdown online, if he feels the need to pop for self-preservation.
Not gonna find a pick though, that's gonna be numbers down. Clue trying to make an impact, gonna find 1. Now it's just C- and a rough
Suck it in!
Oh, total party kill. And now they got a purchase checkpoint.
Yeah, a big wipe out there. Zipcaster online, finding more momentum, forcing a trade. That's going to be that first checkpoint most likely. Can he stay alive? He is gonna pop splashdown. It would have been ideal if he could save that for just a second longer to get that fast pop. That probably would have been a lead walk, but they're gonna get the pop regardless. All it takes is a touch to get the lead here. Crab takes.
Oh my god! Go, comeback queen! And they might take this game here, equalizing the set. And here comes the Crab trying to make something happen. Oh, the Kev is going to equalize it out 1-1.
That is just Rainmaker in a nutshell. All it takes is one well-placed wipe and the game is flipped just like that. It truly is the mode where anything can happen at any time.
Absolute insanity there. Like, that was just back-to-back wipeouts, I think. Wipeout to clear out.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It seemed like, I think 2 of them got killed by a bomb, if I saw correctly. I'm guessing it was a suck bomb from Ritza. Or maybe it was a suck bomb from Clue's Octo Crush. But regardless, that win should be, that should be doing wonders for Comeback Queen's morale. They went 0-3 in the group stage, so they definitely need a good win to get the morale back in check. Morale really is half the battle, I find.
Yeah, I
like,
mean,
once you lose that energy and everyone kind of goes into the game with this mindset of, we're not doing too hot, let's just get this over with, the set might as well already be over. So a really explosive victory like that, of back-to-back wipeouts, that's gonna do wonders for their mental, I feel.
Yeah, and I mean, fun fact, this is actually Comeback Queen's very first win out of this entire tournament, and it's coming in the quarterfinals when they need it.
And naturally, it would happen on Mincemeat, the PSU specialty. It wouldn't be a tournament at Penn State if Mincemeat, Beaver Stadium, wasn't there.
Oh, don't worry, this isn't the only Mincemeat we're going to see in the playoffs. There'll be one more.
I think Clams is in the grand finals.
Yeah.
This guy.
Game 7.
Anyways, it looks like we're going into Scorch on Clam. Speaking of Clamblets, any thoughts on this? I'd say this is a certified classic.
Yeah, I mean, Clam, Scorch. Scorch is actually facing, I feel like overall the map is facing a lot of controversy in the community right now, especially Rainmaker Scorch. A lot of people are saying it's very stall heavy and it's just not as good as a map as it once was. Hence the reasoning why it's not in this map list right now for this map pool for this event. But very interested to see how quickly like the community just changed up on the map just because of like a few stalls that happened.
I mean, I can understand where they're coming from. There are technically 2 ways to push on this map, but when one of them is over a long, rickety path on grates where you are vulnerable from pretty much every direction, there's really only one viable way to push, and that's through that choke point in the elbow area.
Yeah.
It looks like the players are hopping into the game, so going to be interested to see if we see any comp changes.
I wouldn't be surprised if Big Tops goes back to their true G-Tech, Wiper, and
Stanford. I would love to see those dualies come out from Ritza again. The Crab Tank was
Dread is E-Tech. Okay.
Yeah, they're sticking with the dualies. The Crab Tank was getting a lot of value in that last game, and Scorch is a map where Crab from top mid can be absolutely deadly.
Yeah, taking a look at these comps. C- on the Splash, McDonald Lover on the D-Cabbage, Hair Song on the Dreadbringer. Some very interesting things.
The Dreadbringer makes me wonder if they're gonna go for the Neo Clams cheese of sliding in and then jumping into a slider. Like, I don't really see. I mean, sliders do a lot of damage and choke points, and again, really big choke point on this map to get to the basket, so maybe that's their thought process. But it's also nice to have the potential to cheese the objective if need be. Anyways, looks like comeback queens are kind of struggling to start this game. They went 2 down, Kev just went down himself, so that's delayed wipe. And now a bubble in a 4 position. We're at 7 clams. There's the yay. Oh, no! The clam a little bit too early. Getting a bit trigger happy, it seems like. There's the ball finally going in. Let's see how many points they get off of this.
Yeah, well, not too much follow-up. They might get 1 or 2 straight clams there, but look at this is where the push is going to die, unfortunately, for this first push. Gonna be Kevin the last one alive, but now forced to retreat. Big Tops are gonna keep their space.
Yeah, but he's gonna go down. That's yet another late wipe for comeback. They have another ball online, waiting for the basket to drop. There's their chance. Comeback queens seem to be stuck in a hellish stagger right now, just going in 1 by 1, constantly cycling in 1 player at a time, and it's doing them no favors. Blue finding multiple picks, forcing the last one back. This might be the space that Comeback Queens needs to kind of recuperate a little bit, get themselves back into this game. Blue is not letting up anytime soon, diving that last player as they should, being very aggressive. And here comes the Zipcaster to make even more space.
Yeah, trying to find a play there, but working alone, unfortunately going to get picked off. And now, with only 2 specials and 2 players alive, they're going to be forced to retreat, but no, there's a pop the crab. You're away from the bomb.
Yeah.
I saw that little...
I thought Kevin was going to get himself exploded.
Yeah. Totally, honestly fair. And now with only 3 minutes remaining, Big Top still holding onto a strong lead. A very early splashdown, not going to find much value. And now Blue trying to make a play.
I will say this, I feel like Kev, he's got a bad habit of oh, nice play from Blue. Blue truly making all of the space in this game. Whenever I feel like whenever Comeback Queens gets these these big opportunities, it's usually Blue the one who gets those picks. Forcing one out of the way, Kev went down unfortunately. Oh, really tried to shoot the ball. I think they might be jumping into the ball. Here it comes. This might be. Oh my God! Blue popping the freak off. Jesus.
Yeah, but the clams on top.
Ritza, you have clams. What are you doing? She forgot. She forgot she had the clams.
Oh no.
Crash, that would have been the lead swap. If no one else scores the rest of this game, I'm marching in there and I'm gonna push 12 her switch.
All right. And now with only 2 minutes and 20 seconds left to go, Big Tops are going to have a very slight lead, but we've seen Comeback Queens score, and they can sure as heck do it again.
It is 1 power clam and 1 normal clam to lead. Extremely doable. Well, the Comeback Queens yet again going down. I was gonna say earlier before Blue started popping off, I feel like Kev has a bad habit of popping the splashdowns just a wee bit early.
Again.
Blue going absolutely nuts, showing the value of Aqua Crush this mode. Kev's struggling to get this kill, but there's the wipeout. Gonna have loads of space. Lots of clams online as well. If they get a crab from top mid to give them some cover fire, this could be a change in lead.
Yeah, but Ritza's dropping in a very aggressive position. Seems like they've heard our call about popping crab. They're gonna pop into very strong position, but no, the Dread is going to find the pick.
Yeah, Parasite taking great advantage of their wacky hitbox. A lot of momentum being created by Kev here, but it looks like it's just going to be the balling. Thankfully, this time, all it takes is 1 power clam, and that will be the elite change.
Yeah, Ritza going in, finding a very nice pick there on the C-. Unfortunately, they get picked off, but that might be the space that they need. Here comes the slider, trying to find 1. No! Kev's going to try to punish it, working together with Blue, and now it's just his ball remaining, and they see the jump. Can they get it? They're going to get 1. Can they get the other one alone in a bad spot? No, they're going to retreat.
Yeah, that was a really nice play from Big Tops. They really did a good job of collapsing on all those players. With only a minute left in the game, Comeback Queens, this is very doable. All clam, but uh-oh. What happened?
Nervous.
Internet. Whoa!
It's just Kev. Kev's the last one alive.
That happens a lot, it seems like. Big splashdown. Looks like he didn't get a trade. I really thought he would. I agree. Here comes the crab tank from top mid. Comeback Queens are going to be in a really rough position.
Oh, big Ritza. Okay, there, I see you. Unfortunately, going to be just a trade. Now Blue in a bad spot, trying to find a pick onto this power slam.
Yeah,
working together with Kev.
Don't forget about the flanking hits back there. They're behind enemy lines.
Oh, Blue has just C- left. Trying to hold the line as best they can, trying to get jumps in for their team, but they don't see him. Kev trying to call it out. No, gonna get punished there. Ritza in a bad spot. Trying to stay alive as best they can, but they need a power clam. They don't have one.
Speaking of bad spot, they need a bolt, and they have no clams online. They don't have any pity, so if they don't get a bolt here, it's not gonna be any overtime. But the one's gonna run and die. If they had a clam, it would have been over. Dare I say, Jover. A very close game, and you know what? We were right. If Ritza had thrown those 2 clams in,
Those 2
that-
clams.
oh, she's never gonna hear the end of that. I really hope someone on her team called her out for that.
That's so unfortunate. But now it is going to be set point. Big Tops needs 1 more to take it. But Comeback Queens, like I said, it's in the name of the game. Sure as heck can come back from this one. As we are going to be looking for Zones Urchin.
I definitely feel like they're playing a lot better than they were in the group stage.
Yeah,
It
for
seems like every
sure.
game they merge a little bit better. There was a lot of good teamwork from all of them, really. Kev, Clue, and Ritza. I felt like they were rarely diving into 1v1s. I felt like every time I took a fight with someone, there was at least 2 of them. It didn't like, there was a lot of different combinations of players who were working together, but the point is like they're definitely coordinating a bit more than they were before. And I definitely think the switch to Ritza playing Crab on playing dualies to get that Crab tank to give her teammates some cover fire, it's paying dividends for them. If only Ritza would remember to actually play the objective.
Hey, well, sometimes you get nervous. Like you can't fault for being nervous. But yeah, no, I definitely think that Ritza change to dualies was a big help for this team. Like Ritza was able to hold down 1v3s, even find some trades in some scenarios, which I think was allowed them to stall and make it as close to what it was.
100%. But anyways, we're going to the set point on Splatzone's Urchin Underpass. This is one of the newest map modes in the game, Jay, and it seems to be one that's taken the community by storm. Do you have any thoughts on it?
I'm personally not a super fan of Urchin, but I can understand why people like it.
Alright, I'm personally a big fan of it myself. A nice wide, a nice wide open midpoint, and shockingly multiple ways to go into mid. You have the overhang on far left, you have that drop down on the far right, and you kind of have that main choke that funnels out into a nice wide area with lots of slopes, lots of good high ground and low ground to play with. It's a map that really gives a lot of different kinds of weapons to shine, whether you're short-range, scrappy frontliners, or you're playing more of a backline anchor role. But anyways, we're going into the game. The stakes are high for Comeback Queens. 1 more loss, and they are sent home packing for the day.
Yeah, I do think that Urchin is a big benefit for Clue's Octobrush. Speaking of brush, that is a double brush coming out from Comeback Queens, trying to make this comeback in any way possible.
Has Clue been running Gambit on their Octobrush all set?
Yeah.
That is bold. But I respect it. I love Gambit.
Yeah.
On the side of Big Tops, they got that slider, probably for, Zone's cheese. It's just the meta we live in. McDonald's love it being very aggressive, taking out the backline nice and early. An early wipeout, that is not what you want to see if you're on Comeback Queens.
Yeah, now McDonald Lover's gonna have this Ultra Snap online. Ritzo's forced to retreat, facing heavy pressure from a lot of these different subs and specials, but all 3 specials online. Clue's gonna find a nice pick, but no, gonna get picked off by McDonald Lover.
Specials are online. Ritza's doing that flank on the far right. Gonna be able to neutralize the zone, but not quite flip it. I would have loved to see them pop their missiles before doing so. Now that special's kind of gonna get wasted. They top score taking down very quickly, already halfway to the knockout. Blue taking advantage of the vulnerability of the strikes. Gonna flip the zone here most likely. Oh, really missing the pick on the hammer. Not quite gonna flip zone.
Yeah, now with only 30 points remaining and thinking Ritza's forced to try to make a miracle play for their team. They need to keep Clue alive here, going down. No!
They just keep barely missing flipping the zone. With only 25 seconds left, Comeback Queens probably gets 1 more shot at this. They need specials, and they need them very fast.
Yeah, I see Kevin sitting here trying to go for a flank with the splashdown online.
Flanking Jet Squelcher?
Yeah, trust. They're gonna go for it. Parasong's gonna be calling the fast ball, but no slot. Can they get it in time? It's gonna be neutral. No, they're not gonna get it. Big Tops with a strong win there to secure their spot into the semifinals.
Yeah, that is absolutely tragic for Comeback Queens. I mean, Urchin Zones, it's one of few zones maps where lockout isn't super threatening, but of course, Big Tops, they played the lockout and they played it very nicely. They got that early advantage, they set up immediately, and then from there, Comeback Queens just could not get back in.
Yeah, no, insane set. So that means Big Tops are going to be moving on to the semifinals, and I believe they are going to be playing two shots and a sword. So that's going to be very interesting. We're going to be moving on to the other side of the bracket where you're going to be seeing us 3 versus Gru's Minions coming up next.
Oh, the team us 3. I thought you meant like us plus Max.
No, yeah, we're not going to stream.
But yeah, no, great stuff from Big Tops. Congrats on their win. Hope to see them play well in semis. Comeback Queens, y'all had a good run. Glad to see that you got at least that 1 win in there. Wasn't a total wash for y'all. and I saw the potential. And the
very
important thing is, of course, well, we're all here just to have a good time. So at the very least, I hope it's fun for y'all. But anyways, that's about it for us. I'm gonna take a short break while we wait for the next team to hop on. And until then, y'all don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Probably play. I
OG.
Yeah.
What's good, y'all? How you doing? I'm Kasonic.
No, alright, you're supposed to respond.
What?
Yeah,
Hi
Cabbage.
guys.
Anyways, I'm pretty sure we have in this fun match we're gonna have Gru's minions versus us three. Versus Gru's minions, you know.
Yeah.
There are a bunch of little goblins, you know.
Yeah.
You have J13, Silver, and Jesse, all from Penn State.
This will be an interesting match for sure. I gotta
Of course,
say.
it's on PC Manta. We all know Sonic loves Manta Maria.
Oh yeah, yeah. Manta Maria, but it's not Rainmaker.
Yeah, so like, how good could it really be?
Exactly.
Yeah, right now we're just waiting on all these Grus get in the room, and they're lazy.
Yeah.
Usually wait to get from there.
Okay. It's the first time commenting over here. So,
Yep.
you know, we're just winging it.
Yep.
Winging it.
Alright, right now, and of course the other team, us three, is a bunch of Kutztown kids. I don't know who they are, but I'm pretty sure they just run like some sort of shooter, sword, bucket every comp. Again, I'm pretty sure they did very well in their div, only lose at the top team, or they might even beat the top team, I don't know.
Either way, this is gonna make for a really good match.
I'm excited to see what each of these teams will bring to the table.
I know J13 is gonna run the shot, the hero shot specifically for single one of his matches, unless he wants to play Splash, you know.
Yep. You know, Silver Dynamo Roller would be very good in this map, but recently Silver's been playing things that are not Dynamo Roller.
Really?
Yeah.
Like what?
Mini Splatling.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
Like, I'm gonna take his job real quick. Show them the better Mini Splatling main. Trust.
Yeah, drop the brush that you've been trying to
Alright.
main for the past how many weeks? How many months?
I'm a brush main, like,
So he
a
says.
month. I'm a brush main, trust.
You gotta get past the first month. and
Alright,
then you can
they should all be in the room really soon.
Okey doke.
So now, before too long, the match should start. Hopefully, they just ready up quick so we get right into commentating the actual game. Again, us three, they have a track record of just never readying up, like making us wait the whole 90 seconds.
Really?
Like Lucky, like see the top person there, Lucky.
Yeah, lucky.
They never ready up.
Never ready up.
Yeah, they just wait the whole 90 seconds because they're sadists.
Well, hopefully Lucky will let us be lucky for once and start the match early
Well,
this
so,
time.
so far, you know, Gru's minions have all readied up, whereas us three, nah,
Nah.
they're not readied up.
They got one of them. They got one of them. It'll be
Holy
fine.
shoot, Lucky readied up with 460 seconds.
What?
It's a new record.
It's crazy.
it's-
How many
Wait,
seconds would you
it's
say?
out time. That was fast. They actually readied up in a timely manner. Holy moly, us three is learning.
All right. Decaf. Oh.
Tip sword, jaw buckets. Range blaster.
That's an interesting pick.
So, what's he doing?
Makes sense though, because this is Tower Control.
Range blaster. Zap's an interesting choice. I don't really like Zap that much for 3v3s because you don't get as much value out of core with only 3 players.
Yeah, that is a good pick. Remember I played it one time?
Ooh, 3 more. It's a huge kick.
Immediately down. Now it's like,
Oh, it's a cool hit. It's insta wipes. Very fast so far.
yeah, they did not come in.
Barely had to talk. Lucky had strikes online. Incredible, huge kick on Silver there.
They're going out like guns. What is it? Washing, Cabbage.
Gru's minion just can't get over that little lift. Not getting
Stop
somebody
it.
blocked.
Wait, here comes the counter strike. Ooh, and an immediate trade back. That's insane.
Huge wipe out here for Gru's minions. This might be what they need to get back into the game.
Indeed. We got Silver on tower trying to push it.
The problem is they have no paint mid.
Yeah, they
Like,
need to.
like Jesse and J13 here taking their time to move up.
They should be able to get.
They have 2 on tower.
All right.
From the Zcavs going for a flank. Ooh, huge kick. And they take the tower. Will they get the double? Ooh, there's a jump there. Gru's minions do not punish. They're already back in the game.
Dang, everybody's dropping like flies out here. Here comes
They're getting really close to breaking this one. Really close to breaking that checkpoint. But
yeah, they're out for him.
Oh, they just beat him.
Really sneaky like.
Ooh. The T-cab.
Yeah, going up against Decaf, you either gotta catch them by surprise or
The T-cab is going on there. They're in the street here. they're still in there. It's a gap.
Oh, somebody looks like the range back might be working.
The other team's getting trying to
Trying to get that
right.
special.
You know,
Nearly there, too.
they need this special to leave it off the foot.
Okay. Strikes are out against each other. He got picked off. Looks like it's the person on tower. Not moving. He's going to try to again pick on that bar, but he's probably not going to find it given how much leg kick he's bar. But he is going to take it. So, that's what he's doing. Ooh, nice pick here. Alright, looks like Decap's trying to work a little bit of magic, but he's under a lot of firepower.
Ooh, he's gonna take it out.
Huge trade back.
He's gonna stop for the blue minions. It's just like that.
So he's gonna be working up. Wave breaker. Wave breaker is out.
Ooh!
What an immediate pick on that Decap. That's insane. That'll get him a
Ooh, and they can pull him. They're back right away.
wow.
This is this is strong with the blue minions here. I'll just need to get together here. Stop him right now.
Gotta get it.
And that's a wipeout.
It's a wipeout. Wow.
Rouge minions had a really strong push going there, but they just couldn't close it out.
Didn't quite get lead there.
That decaf is doing a lot of work here.
Got XD on tower. Dreamer trying to make some magic work. Oh, and he getting rushed into a 2v1 situation.
Bucket tried to do super one, but they're on a decaf. Can't do that. Like decaf
Decap is amazing. You gotta like the other team.
Like,
oh my god.
decaf, they can do triples. Bucket can't. Decaf's on a tear.
I hope they can find some play against Decap and Smash is pretty much over at this point.
Well, the question is can Rouge minions clean the tower off?
Ooh, they find the pick on the bucket.
Because the splasher's close to strikes. And is it just that? Or is that? Is that jumped out?
That jumped out, all
Ooh,
right.
this is a huge advantage for Rouge minions.
Hopefully they won't.
What is he doing?
Why go strikes? Man, you didn't see them, you didn't hear them, you could have fainted. Or it would have been much more. Now you gotta work for it again.
Where are those strikes going?
They didn't be going nowhere. Payton for
Oh!
is
Lucky
embarrassing.
falls off the map.
didn't see that.
Unlucky.
We did not see
Three
that.
more with a double.
Decap immediately trying to trade back the other team after witnessing their teammate fall off the map.
After those strikes, you know, us three deserve to get that double.
Yeah.
Like, what was that?
Very interesting. I'm just now thinking about it. Like, the only sort of firepower that they really do have is good range blasters. I understand that they want to double back and pay for this one, it might not be worth it. Ooh, the surprise bubble. Decap is weak, finding the trade anyway. XP on tower.
Just the range blaster.
Even though they don't have the
Blast got better. Let's bomb the range blaster. The range blaster spot a low mid. They can take it down. Delayed white for Rouge minions.
Got 10 seconds on the clock.
Rouge minions he thinks they can happen in facts if they want to win.
Yeah. Now or never. Oh, but they
need the other tower.
Why are you getting the DP strikes out too?
Yep.
Oh man.
Okay, and that's the first match of the game. Us three manages to take a decisive early lead.
Us three low-key cooking, I'm not gonna lie.
Any observations for us, Sonic?
Any observations? One observation was I noticed that they went double paint with the NZAP. The Rouge minions went double paint with NZAP and Splash instead of having J13 run on Hero Shot, which was an interesting thing for me because I understand that Range Blaster is going to be super aggressive and going to try to find those picks, but like it's also like you don't have that many people to work with, so being able to do both paint and kill is going to be one of the more you're gonna want to have that for most of the time.
Everybody considers that decaf went on a huge tear. I think they got like 2 triples even. Like, it's hard to beat that decaf.
Yeah, if they don't find a way to take that decaf out of the game, it might be over for them. And even then,
the question is, what do you run into that decaf?
Yeah. Low key, honestly, with decaf, it is unstoppable. With decaf, it's definitely very strong. It's more so not about the weapon, but it's about what it is that you're playing and trying to find those in-between frames where they're just sitting there doing absolutely nothing and we're trying to find the pick. Usually having, 2 people up against a decaf will put them out, unless we see
another decaf triple.
Yeah. It's hard to fight against a good
again,
decaf.
both teams are in the lobby right now, readying up. Strangely enough, us 3 readying up first. Rouge means are probably taking some time to reconsider their strategy.
They're very confident.
is usually us three take a whole 90 seconds to ready up. But this time, Garu's minions, they're taking their time to ready up. You know, after a loss like that, you know, you need to reconsider the strategy. You know, to think, what can we do to counter this decaf? And we are in the game.
We're back.
On Mincemeat Rainmaker.
Let's see what they run this time. Wow, double sword. That is
Double sword and Junior.
the hero shot. And oh, they switched to their mains. They're like,
What
we're
is
done
an
playing
interesting
Splatoon.
choice.
Yeah, we're definitely in it to win it now.
Yes, it would appear double sword versus Jet Squelcher Dynamo. I kind of like the Jet Squelcher Dynamo comp here. A very long range different map here. But Greenmore, the Decaf, is putting out a lot of work here. Just flanking around.
Just gonna try to find a pick on the smoke there.
Ooh, the Hater team has the Rainmaker. They had to jump out.
They might get it this time. Wow.
Ooh, huge early lead here with Green Queens. Out comes the Jetpack.
Yep.
That's a quick end to their push. Huge pick here. Will they get a double? Ooh, almost. Just a little more range, they would have had that pick. Ooh, out comes the Zuka here.
Ooh, they find a pick with Zuka. Still narrowly avoids death.
Ooh, almost also hit the snapper.
Looks like the Gold Chip out.
Gold Chance forward carrying it. It's done.
Trying to pick on the.
Ooh. They're almost getting that decap. How did that not kill?
Wow, what an epic trade.
It's just J13 here. And wipe
Wow,
Ooh,
amazing
the bomb
bomb
gets the
placement.
bomb gets the wipeout.
He's immediately gonna run it, I believe.
Just running here. Get as much as you can.
Okay.
It's bomb.
That was-
Let's kill a little extension better lead.
Yeah, I would have done that play.
A lead's a lead. They extended it by a tiny hair.
Jeez. That'll stop him at least for a little bit. Now
Routine
it's down to the
still.
bomb placement. Actually finding a pick with a bomb.
Bruce Minions here has
They pop it, but they don't take it. Oh, they do take it. Never mind. I
Just
don't
a
know.
jet. Where's the jet? That's. Ooh, they splash down.
Jet Smelter versus the world.
Splash down!
Splash that is out.
Oh, they missed it. Take on the
Yeah.
ring. Ooh,
Whoa!
double!
Crazy
It's
double.
just a stamp!
It is just to stand that out.
Ooh! They find a nice pick here. It's just
Damn, we just find that trade.
Wiper has jumps in.
They're just constantly trading.
Dino here trying to find a nice pick at XV. Yeah, they're pushing really far here.
So they're trying to hold it down. When the killer out, he's going up against Bomb City.
Ooh, huge pick here at XV.
Wow.
Why are you going that way? What are you doing? Oh, Jesse, what are you
What were
doing?
they thinking there?
They're throwing stones! Bruce means unhacked huge push here.
Ooh, if they get that jump though, it's lead.
The thing is, you never get that jump.
They might get it here, I don't know.
Silver needs to get double here.
It's insane! The fucking
But
shut
they don't have a
down the
reset.
push. Now it's up to Greener to find a comeback.
But they get delayed white for us three. Bruce means a lot of faith here. There's the keep pushing up. Keep taking it in.
This time.
Oh, man, try and push right again. Another gun left. Thank goodness. The Diamond putting on a lot of work here.
Up comes the ultra stand, finds the pick on the Rainmaker.
We wait for the throw.
Another. Oh,
They
they are
jump
hitting.
call down. But they missed the kill.
You know what? I won't hold that against them.
Oh, Dynamo with the heat of the
What
wipeout.
a wipeout.
Drew needs to push forward. Huge lead. Us three need to push all the way to the platform of Drew's minions now. With only a minute and 30 seconds on the clock here for us three to push back. Look at Drew's minions reconsider their call. And it's working.
Trying to find the space that they can in order to push back. And the jetpack is out.
Will they find a kill? Jesse and Jetpack are... Ooh, they get a huge pick. Oh, they haven't seen the shot. Ooh, they managed to kill a Dynamo on their jump.
It's going to be hard for them to keep pushing, but at least they'll get the check here. They don't have enough firepower to do that. They're going to need a Zuka pretty soon if they want to survive.
Ooh, huge hammer pick.
Minute left on the clock.
Us three have a huge advantage. Like, Blue Jays are out of position. Ooh, they got goal.
Out comes the Zuka. Wow.
And they get the kill.
What an incredible pick.
Ooh, almost gets a cool double. Us three has jumps. The Dynamo's trying to catch him out. They had a huge trade.
Down to 2.
It's going down the wire here. Watch it, Ken J13 building Rainmaker. Whoa, dude, it's going down the wire here.
The Rainmaker.
Oh, and Silver seals the deal. Oh, 3 more. Get the kill. Get 3 more. Get the Rainmaker and run it. 10 seconds to go. They have 1 shot from plus 3. 1 chance.
Strikes. Oh, that's 1.
Oh, huge! And get the shot! Get the shot! Stop the Rainmaker! The Super comes out! The Rainmaker needs to run! Oh, they miss!
It's all 3 shots.
They miss all 3! And then they lost the Rainmaker! What killed it? Was it a bomb? It was a jet! It was a jet!
Jet squelcher, maybe.
Bruise Minions! Managed to tie it up!
What an incredible game. Bruise Minions better get their bananas after that match, because that was insane down to the wire, man.
The game went down the wire!
Wow.
That game went down the wire.
I had to put down my M&Ms for a second, man. I was like, oh, shoot. They might be locking in.
Both teams tried their absolute hardest here. Of course, we had the questionable double shot from us 3. Not double shot, double sword.
Double sword, yeah. Double sword might have been a little risky play, but it almost worked out.
It almost did. These teams seem to be very evenly matched.
Indeed.
The question is what match is next? Clam Blitz on Scorch Gorge.
Ooh.
Any thoughts?
You know what? I hate Scorch Gorge. Not gonna lie, I hate
Something
it.
I will say is that
Get rid of it.
one of the members of Bruise Minions, PSX Silver, is a known Clam Blitz hater.
Indeed. I
So,
know.
as you know, Silver hates Clam Blitz. So this may be what us 3 needs to get back their lead.
Indeed. It was insane to watch. I had to say, it was insane to watch J13 and Silver and Silas pick up the Rainmaker back there. Because I was like, are any of them accustomed to picking up Rainmaker? Because
No, they are.
It's always me that's just carrying it. I'm like, oh, shoot. Do they know how to play
Of course,
this weapon?
just
Apparently
looking at
they
the
do.
in-game, it would appear that the entirety of Bruise Minions are all ready up, whereas us 3, they're not ready up yet.
Getting there,
To me, it's, you know, us 3 are infamous for just never readying up. But this time, you know, they're probably evaluating their laws, like, where did we get wrong? What do we need to beat this strong comp that Bruise Minions has?
Indeed.
Either way, you know, it's been tied up. Both teams still need to win 2 matches in order to win the set.
I have a feeling that we're going to see all 5 games during this set.
I hope we do as well. We have a very good match. In a few seconds, the next round will start. And as for its tradition, us 3 is waiting to full 90 seconds.
And it's battle time.
Let's go back to the game.
Let's see what they're working with this time.
Double
sword out again.
Interesting. Putting a lot of
Exact same cost. What? Why did he 90 seconds?
I
He
think
could have rated up immediately.
I think everybody's picking. I think
It's literally the exact same comp.
I have a very
No, the quick respawn us 3 are running.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Quick respawn's really good in
I have the slight feeling that this is everybody's main weapon right now. Trying to get as many picks as possible.
Ooh, us 3 get the numbers down early. Yeah, there's no plans for Bruise Minions. They get
Wow!
huge
White balance.
They're throwing clams to prank and get a ball. They get a ball, and they get an early score. Let's be a huge early lead for us 3. And Bruise Minions are put way back in their base. Ooh, the stamp here. Ooh, the dynamo kills the stamp. It's a double!
Wow.
Wipeout!
Yeah, Silver is not playing around. They definitely want to end this match as soon as possible.
Ooh, the dynamo sharking. Look at just dynamo sharking. It is a roll. Oh, and a white. Oh, but they don't get a kill. Jesse tries to make something happen here, but he just can't quite close
Looks
together.
like someone went down on us 3.
Bruise Minions, they have coolers. Ooh, and they numbers up, and they duel! Ooh, double! Wipeout! And they take the lead!
Us 3 has got to understand that you cannot group up like that when the Dynamo is in play, man.
And extend the lead a bit further, down to 38 points. Us 3 manages to retake their baskets. This is a lead for us, for Bruise Minions that they're going to retake.
Looks like that's the end of their push to bury it back up. us three find the lift back this next push.
Oh, damn it. They're already pushed up to Cruz Minions baskets. They might well score right away. Ooh,
Alex
comes the
trying to
jetpack.
find
Get the kill.
Get one.
Ooh.
Straight back from the Dynamo.
The Dynamo gets a double.
But the bubble is out. Are they going
Will they get a triple?
today?
Hey, something you know here is that.
And the hammer finds two.
Something you know here is that, you know, Weevil was running the jetpack. And jetpack is not a good matchup for the Dynamo.
Low on thing.
Wedge camping.
Ooh,
By the
you
pick.
pick. It does.
Huge double.
Oh my gosh.
Look at the triple. Oh wait, the Dynamo. It's great. Wow, the mirror is right back up. The clamp almost goes in.
They gotta go find
Us
another
three needs a backup, get more
to
clamp.
lead.
Three more sharking on the sharking the ramp right here. Lucky trying to pull forward. We have a clamp. Already to jump it though.
Looks like they got that super plan coming
This dude, wait, the King done exhaust.
Now all they need is just one more clam in order to get that lead.
And there goes clamp. Lead for us three. By 2 points. They extended just a bit more.
Looks like they're back.
Who has the ball?
Got that ball.
Oh, they did.
Ooh. That barely up for just a millisecond longer.
J13 push up to the back and back.
Trying to find as many picks as possible.
He get the ball.
And they follow up with a second ball.
Second ball. And another lead.
He is back in.
And he's going back and forth. The complete seesaw match.
Absolutely burning through all of their specials.
And delayed white for Rouge Minions.
They're gonna need at least a couple more clams than just a super coach.
Of course, us three gain their own power slam and push you right back to the Rouge Minions' face. And I was like,
That's a really is a lead.
it's a
Everybody's
all
more
match.
than
It is so back and forth. You love to see it.
Human's trying to find a trick.
Ooh, they get the claim back. Ooh, huge pick of J13. And that's the end of their push, it would seem.
Yep. Looks like he's trying to fall back, trying to hold the super clan and live for another day.
The lead didn't change. But again, very high scoring game.
Ooh,
huge pick.
And now it's back. Only with 2v2.
Oh, that's we just stamped and splashdown. The question is how we expect to impact in the next push.
Tension is rising with 45 seconds left on the clock. Trying to find some surprise picks.
The three are trying to punch up.
They are not letting down with
Ooh,
the defense.
they hammer gets a huge pick. Hammer the jetpack. Gets another pick. Right now.
Oh my gosh! Scoring this back in.
Still anyone. Ooh, this may be it.
This might be the
The
end of the
DK
match.
can get back in. One more clamp.
That's game.
Us three manages to take the lead.
Wow.
2-1.
That was incredible, dude.
Yet another down the wire match. You love to see it. The question is Kangaroos Minions tie it up for round 5?
It looks like we really are going to go all the way on this one.
I
We're
really
gonna
want
have
to
to
see
win the
this.
last two in order to take this home, Bruce.
Again, this could have gone either way. Both teams were in the lead for a lot of this match. They traded the lead back so many times.
Looks like Zone's Urchin is coming up next.
Zone's Urchin.
That'll be a match of all time.
Question is Zone's Urchin, very short range favorite map.
Indeed. They might find a
I like Groose Minions for this match. Because again, the Jets, good weapon for this map. You get splash and zones cheese. The Dynamo is really strong in this map.
Indeed.
But then again, I don't see the sword from us three working as well here.
Yeah, especially that decap. With a map like this, you're gonna definitely want to have some ledge poking. So maybe that's why they're gonna have double sword again.
Then again, Lucky does play buckets. We could see them go back on buckets.
Indeed.
And of course, as is tradition, us three is not ready up yet. They're taking their sweet time. you
They're
know?
thinking about it. They're thinking about it
They're-
hard. They
they're
want to end
nervous.
this right here and
They're
right
gonna-
now.
You know, must have crazy nerves for this match. You know, us three needs one more match to win. Rouge Minions, they don't want to lose here. They lose, they're going back home.
I might have to put the M&Ms down on this one.
This is
For a little bit.
This is the match for the ages. Urchin Zone. Just waiting on Lucky to ready up, as is tradition.
I mean,
Hey,
Lucky's,
Chris, tell Lucky to ready up.
Lucky's all readied up right now.
Oh, she did ready
The
up.
other team.
Oh,
The other teammates, man.
three more's not ready up.
It ain't always Lucky.
What's he doing?
All right, looks like Bravo team's all good to
And
go.
of course, us three are making us wait until 0 seconds.
Indeed. All right, looks like we're going back.
Back in for Zone's Merchant Underpass. Double sword again. Long wall.
Wow.
Explosher. Explosher. Gold Dynamo. Very similar combat to Blue's minions.
They're definitely going paint heavy on this one.
Then again, it's a great Explosher map though. It's a great map for Splashdown, great map for Explosher. Very vertical map.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be the most solid match of all time.
Question is, which team will take the zone first?
Rain is out.
Ooh, I'm pretty sure us three's gonna have the zone here.
Decaf finds a double.
Ooh, huge wipeout. Question is will us three man go fuck out?
Looks like they're on their way.
Ooh, Lucky was past the
trying-
grates.
Like they're trying to get that area off their base.
Ooh,
that
they have the
hammer.
hammer.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, and it's sponge. An effective
And
sponge.
they miss it.
Ooh, they had pick on silver of the stamp rope. And a double.
Wow.
Lucky's on a tear. It's just J13 now.
Their team's waiting for them to strike. You got them armed and ready.
They don't have much time. The Blue Jays don't have much time left. They get a penalty on here fast. They're going to strike. Oh, Lucky! 2 kills and strikes!
Wow, Lucky is on it.
Heavy and splashdown. Oh, they need to move in.
Trying to move past the decaf.
Ooh, it's splashdown, but it's too late. The decaf is another devastating pick.
It's now or
And
never.
this, it's now or
Gotta
never.
get past that decaf if they want to keep this game
And
going.
this may go DJ. Wait. It's not too soon. Blue Jays takes it back with 1 second. They need to knock out.
For another minute.
They need to knock out here in order to win.
That was incredible.
I thought Blue Jays was cooked here, but no. They took it like the zone. They need to walk out. They need to win here. They need to by a
Choice
knockout.
between J13 and Lucky.
Silver Dino here, trying to pull a walk at the second. He's chucking a full XP and move up. That's maybe what Silver needs in order to get another pick. Ooh, huge pick out XP. Unlucky.
Like the numbers are even this time
Oh,
around.
Reamer stuck into the zone.
With
With
the-
the bubble.
Bubbling
Ooh,
zone.
I think they're gonna take zone here.
J13.
Ooh,
They
but
find
it's
it.
go. Silver. It's the wall. Get the wipeout.
How unfortunate. Counter down.
The thing is, Blue Jays just gonna log time to work.
Counter is down.
This is getting very tight. Ooh, good splashdown here.
I know
Question
it's
is, where
working
will
away.
use?
Looks like the two heavy weapons are going up against each other, but Decaf finds the pick that it needs.
Ooh.
And it's another wipeout.
The Explosion just a bit too passive for splashdowns. That are scared to go in.
Lucky's going into their base. Gonna probably try to find some more.
The minion. The question is, the minions don't have a long time left. They need to go for a Hail Mary play at the zone. Wait, zone to the zone, zone to the zone! Oh! They've wait! Made to take out the zone!
Take back
Don't
the-
count the minions out!
Looks like this Splasher's trying to find a pick.
Ooh, I got the strikes!
Strikes are out.
Ooh, splashdown! Does not get a pick!
Bars.
Oh! He can get the pick! Oh, he can pick up the jump! It's just a blob! The blob is being forced to retreat!
Drew's minions are fighting for another match. They do not want to let this go.
Drew's minions are fighting like their life depends on it, because it kind of does.
Looks like the hammer is out though.
Ooh!
Nothing
Full fight to
pick.
pick this time!
Decaf is out.
But that bubble and zone is just what us three need to retake the zone.
J13's trying to find a way to get back that zone.
He needs
heavy
numbers.
chip damage.
You can't fight this bubble alone.
Get look back, try to find these two teammates.
Ooh, that's a devastating pick here. Ooh,
Somebody's
it's
got
just
it
the
as well.
Explosion. Bruce Mays has one chance
They
here.
got 10 seconds to get
They
there.
have one chance. Question is,
Minute
will
left
someone
on
go for
the
the
clock.
play? They need someone to go for the
7, 6,
5,
5, 4,
3, 2, oh, the strike!
strike!
No! They're not in time!
Wow.
1 more second, and they would have capped the zone!
That is unfortunate. They were really
This was
fighting for
down-
that chance
This was a
too.
down the wire match.
Indeed.
Us three managed to pick off the win. Barely.
Indeed.
I would have loved to see round 5. Us three, you should have thrown to you seen round 5. Come on. Like, dream more lucky XP. Should have thrown. I want to see round 5.
Nah, it looks like they're not throwing this time.
I guess so. The question is, who's next?
Indeed.
Anyways, until then, we will be right back for the next round.
Alrighty, hello everyone, and welcome back to the Penn State Splatoon 3v3 LAN. I'm Cabbage here on the cast, joined by the wonderful Vapor. Vapor, we've got an exciting match now that we're in the best of 7 territory here in the semifinals of this event. It's going to be sword to a shot fight against the lovely members of Big Tops.
Yeah, these two teams, probably the two favorites heading into this. There's a third one that we might see in a little bit in our grand finals on the other side of the bracket. But man, these two teams, they've gone through a lot throughout this entire event. Two swords in a shot fight has 2 members of the PSC Blue roster in both Snow and V, along with one of the PSC White's members, Kasonic. On the side of Big Tops, a little bit of a pickup, but still overall a solid core roster from players out of Kutztown University.
It's a little bit of a collegiate rivalry here, right? You have a solid chunk of Penn State's main team against what I presume to be some of Kutztown's better players as well to have made it all the way here to the top 4. So with both teams coming into this, I'm sure that you know them, especially the PSU Blue folks, considering you won yourself, better than I do. What are we going to be seeing out of this 3 versus 3, especially with this change in format as we head here into game number 1?
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting one, as Kasonic likes to play a little bit of those Splatana weapon classes, the Decapitator, the Splatana Stamper. Snow trying a little bit out with that Frozen Splattershot Pro, and V, known for V-Shot after all, running into that sort of shot.
And considering how impactful a lot of the deaths are here, something that I've been seeing pretty much this entire day is that people are a lot more apprehensive when it comes to going into risky positions that could end up losing them some sort of ground or pretty much causing them to be in any sort of a bad position. Speaking of a bad spot, immediately Big Tops wiped completely off the face of the earth.
Sword to a shot fight, running rampant as they have all events so far. V with this Trizuka trying to find a hit from this off angle, but going to find out nothing. Snow moving up and Sonic on this Rainmaker. Quick break out to try closing this down. Missiles out from Snow. Moving in to Gulliver. Ends up getting picked off, but the Rainmaker ends up going down. C- is up there, making his return from Smash Bros. and pops out those 8 strikes of his own, finding a pick on the Snow, but we're still back in a 2v2 situation as V, Snow hiding in that corner, Parashot, trying to take the fight, but ends up going down. That's a delayed wipe on the side of Big Top.
Yikes. It was an elongated fight, but one that Sword to Shot fight still end up on the better end of here. Continuing to push this Rainmaker forward. It's at 30, and they're nearing this final checkpoint. Vapor, they might just get it.
C might try to make a hero play, but just a little bit too slow. And Sword to a Shot fight, not really bringing a sword, but they're bringing a giant fish instead with the Sonic on that Rainmaker the entire time.
Yes, bringing a giant fish, and more importantly, bringing their A game. What a dominant game number 1 here. Big Top not able to get any progression on that Rainmaker, and if you're not really able to get anything going there, it's not really surprising that you're going to lose the game in the blink of an eye like they did there.
Yeah, and that's only game 1. There's still at least 3 more to go.
Best of 7.
Best of 7, first of 4, whichever way you want to view it. We are still here for a long run as our next map also going to be a little bit interesting as we head over to Clambless on Museum de la Fontaine.
Interesting. Well, I'm a little surprised that they got back in the lobby and queued up this quick as well, because it seems like both teams, whether you won, you say, okay, we know what we're doing, we have the game plan, it's going to work. The other team saying, look, we know exactly what went wrong. Maybe we can get back on the horse. But getting back on the horse, Vapor, very, very difficult after a loss like that.
Oh, definitely. And especially when you have the experience that these teams have as well, you know what you did wrong. You know what you need to continue to do right. And even in those moments where you don't fully have that understanding, you still have a general concept on what you need to do to advance the team even forward.
Certainly here, Vapors. We head now into game number 2, getting right back into things, blitzing into it, as one could say. Both teams readying up. I'm expecting the members of Big Tops to be a little more careful. They got wiped right off the bat, And that put the members of Sword to a Shot Fight in a very, very dominant position. And look at this, another wipeout. But hey, with only one member left, there's not too much that can happen. A couple clams going to go now into the hands of Sword to a Shot Fight. But hey, with no one there, it's a clear path to the goal.
Yeah, Snow, last one up, and is able to build all 8 clams to create that power clam, but with multiple going down, this scoring is going to get slowed down in return. Only the power +1, bringing him to 77 remaining. So Big Top's not out of it just yet. With Parasol going over to that Dread Ranger as well, with that reach slider to try to sneak in, finding a pick onto Cathonic as well. Moving forward, C- looking for a pick on Snow, and they find that one. It is only B on that water shot. Last one up, Trip Trick ready to go. There goes that reslider from Parasol. C- gets picked off, and that's going to be a full wipe on the side of Big Top.
It was looking like such a good play there from members of Big Tops, but excellent job from Sword to a Shot Fight, luring them right into that open straight and taking them right out as they tried to pop those clams in. Now we're going to reset here, Vapor, get back to a little bit more of an even state. And it is just incredibly surprising to me how much of a momentum shift we see every single second in this 3v3 as the clam is unfortunately going to fall into the water. Sonic sitting on the edge here, looking for his way in. Can he find it? No, C- going to scare him away.
Yeah, trying to hold this power clam. The members of Big Top do know where Sonic is. With being marked with that power clam as they wait for the rest of their team to roll through. Tries to get out from B. 2 members down. Opportunity for Sword to do a shot fight here, and they get that basket open once again.
Yeah, basket's back open, but now you got to score 68. You've only made a couple back from where you started, but there come the points. Halfway done. This is a great opportunity taken advantage of by the members of Sword to a Shot Fight. 2 members left. They're going to trade one back here for the Big Tops and slowly make their way out, realizing they probably can't score any more than they've already gotten it down to 32. I'd say that's a pretty good trade.
Yeah. Very, very good there. And Snow getting staggered out, but finding a trade there in return. 2v2 in the neutral game. But with C- getting kicked off from a flag, that's going to be B finding 2. Going over to their opponent's spot, but turning back around for this wiper. And that's going to be a full wipe in favor of Sword to a Shot Fight.
Sword to a Shot Fight, really firing on all cylinders right now. This is some lockout gameplay. Once again, Big Tops just have not been done, and B from the top ropes gonna slam the Badooka straight down the throats of Big Top.
One of the best that can do it. B with that Trizuka and finding a huge pick there onto Parasong. Allows the option to open up. McDonald Lover going down. It is only Parasong on the Dread Ranger, and they get staggered out. 4 clams to win the game. Looking for them. Cassandra finds 1, 3 to win. B just trying to stay alive at this point as Snow jumps in. Does end up getting taken out. V forced back all the way up, so penalty is applied.
Might have gotten a little bit ahead of their skis there, trying to finish things early, but I mean, Vapor, when you have a lead like this, I cannot blame them. Big Tops going to have to make a miracle happen in order to come back, but this is how it starts. You get a kill here on the Snow, but can you convert?
Yeah, great slider ready to go. There's 2 members down on the side of the Sword to a Shot Fight. Dread Ranger, great slider ready. 2 specials on the line. There goes the Trip Strike from C-. Parashock trying to make their move through the front. 1 member down. That is V down.
Almost.
With 1 going down behind Parashock, falling right back into the arms of Snow. Finds the pick there anyways. And holding onto this ramp, Cassandra forced to play this a little bit slower, waiting for their teammates to get back in. But Big Top trying to find a way to move right through, but they're just a little bit too slow with those numbers.
Yeah, Big Tops narrowly avoiding death every second here. Parasong just sitting there waiting for the opportunity to get the throw in, but no, doesn't get the throw. And suddenly this is looking like a good opportunity for Sword to a Shot Fight to get the wipeout and convert. However, with that score going in, it's going to make things a little closer, but Vapor, I don't know if Big Tops are going to have what it takes. With 30 seconds left, you've got to make up a 73-point deficit.
Yeah, use that reslider, but ends up going down. It was most members of holding that power clam going down. That just made it a lot harder to find that lead. McDonald Lover able to find one, but he ends up getting the retaliation punish there. Playing on their opponent's flag now. V above both members playing in mid. Parashon going down. McDonald Lover nowhere to grab that pity clam. They need to make a play now to have a chance to find a point on the scoreboard.
Thankfully, the one with the pity clam was the last one left. Both other members dying, but unfortunately not long for this world either. Sword to a shot fighter, going to go up 2-0. They just need 2 more to close out the set.
Yeah, so close every single time. The opportunity is built, but there's just not enough to roll through into their favor.
Just not quite. And when you're down like this, I think something big needs to change. Right now, we're not in a position where we have subs that we can use. Unfortunately, it's 3v3.
Yeah.
If you had a sub, you'd be playing 4v4. However, you are in a spot to consider. Maybe it's the loadout. Maybe even it's our choice of how we're tackling these objectives as a team, coordination. It seems like the members of Big Tops did have some pretty solid coordination in the middle of the game, but just weren't quite able to win out of a lot of these gunfights. And unfortunately, you can have a lot of coordination, but if you're still getting outshot, it can be very hard to actually convert off those pushes in ways that you should be able to.
Yeah, but there's so many opportunities in that game, and there was a change there. Parashon going to that Dread Ringer, trying to find the opportunity to sneak their team and potentially getting a power claim jump after that reslider ends, or just use it as an opening opportunity push. It looks like they were trying to make an opportunity there at the end before that wipeout when both power clam users went down. So using Reef Slider, you drop your own power clam. They weren't able to pick it up in time to score it into the basket. The other power clam user died in the backfield, so they couldn't get the jump off.
And it's small plays like that that start to add up, right? And especially against a team like Sword to a Shot fight, they add up fast. They take advantage. They take every single mile they can for every inch that they give. How many more inches are they going to give is the question here. Whether or not Sword to a Shot fight can take the miles thereafter. Here we go into game number 3.
C- switching off that 10 attack this time around, going over to that Frozen Pro. No strikes, but they bring out some Penta missiles to their name, mirroring Snow this time around. Snow making a move to C- and finds the pick there anyway. It's only the Decapitator. Last one up, McDonald Lover able to find Snow. Able to find Kasonic. Zone is capped from the Sword to a Shot fight. McDonald Lover moving around the backside, gets the rest of their team in and finds that punish. That is 2 members down and only Kasonic off of respawn. Huge advantage here for Big Tops early in game 3.
Big Top, I'm loving it. McDonald Lover really putting the team on his back there in order to get them into a great position. Starting to take away, and this lead continues to grow here for Big Tops. This is exactly what they needed to start things off here, and it doesn't look like things are going to be turning around anytime soon, as we do have some technical difficulties. We're going to speed right back up here into the action. Sword to a Shot fight, going to take the point back, but it's still a great start here for the members of Big Tops.
Yeah, they're able to make a huge play there, but it's only going to be McDonald Lover. Last one up, Snow finding a pick there, and McDonald Lover ends up going down white now for Sword to a Shot fight. Retake opportunity V, trying to play over towards this dome spiral area, but with 2 members going down. Big Top trying to slow things down. They have those Penta missiles ready to go. They use them out, but now Big Top needing to find any pick here to move forward. They're able to find a trade. V finding another. It's only the Decapitator. Last one up. McDonald Lover once again. V trying to play towards that bubble and finds the pick there.
This is not good at all for Big Tops. With so little remaining and a wipeout, Big Tops are going to have to get desperate here in order to surge back onto this point. But I don't think they're going to be able to do it in time. Sword to a Shot fight. Go up 3-0 after what was a solid start here for Big Tops.
Yeah, huge opportunity there for Big Tops, but they just could not convert.
And we talk about those small mistakes that are made time and time again. Just a little overextension is all it takes to get completely wiped off the board. When you only have 3 members, 3 of you dying is a lot worse, right? You don't have as much of that staying power. Things shift very quickly, and I think we're seeing that put into effect time and time again. You have the lead, but you need to do something with it. You need to hold on to it. And unfortunately, that's the first time they had the lead, or even points, that entire set, at least at that point in the game.
Yeah.
And so it's a new feeling, and sometimes those new feelings tend to be hard to deal with.
Yes, this is the final chance for Big Tops to get on the scoreboard. They have to look at a reverse sweep to move on to grand finals. Single elim, no bronze place matchup here. So trying to find their way to get back onto the scoreboard like they have throughout this entire event so far.
Yes, you at least want to get 1 point on here so you can feel a little bit better, but I mean, no one's going to shame anyone for losing to Sword to a Shot fight here. Again, 2 members of PSU Blue who, in fact, are collegiate champions, so not a super terrible loss, all things considered. However, as we head now into game number 4, I really need to see Big Tops be able to do what they did at the beginning of the last game. Get that early lead, have that strong out-of-the-gate start, but then keep that momentum going. It seems like once they sputter out, they can't get that engine running again.
Yeah, back over to that 10 attack 4 theme minus Pair Song. Switching over to that S Blast, a little less paint, a lot more kill power. So that seems to be the switch that they want to do. Sonic over to that decapitator of his own. But with 2 members down, it's only McDonald Lover trying to play this far side, forced to jump out there, and it's going to be Sword to a Shot fight rolling through this first checkpoint.
Yeah, Sword to a Shot fight rolled through the first checkpoint and rolled through the remaining members here of Big Tops. It's a complete wipeout. You trade 1 person for it, and you're going to get this all the way to that second checkpoint. Sword to a Shot fight really making things difficult now for the members of Big Tops as this domination continues. V here on the front lines, stuffing the members of Big Tops, and they cannot find their footing.
Moving to this third checkpoint, and it gets
my
broken.
word.
That's last Pair Song, last one up. That's a full white, and no reverse sweep here. That's going to be a 100-0.
That was probably the quickest game that we've had, if not all day, at the very least, in this individual set. That was over seemingly before it even began. I'd be shocked if we even went past a single minute there. Sword to a Shot fight, come out the gate swinging, and they carry through that momentum just like we've been talking about.
Yeah, huge plays there from Sword to a Shot fight. They're able to not just find those early picks, but they're able to open up into those key positions a lot faster because of the early picks. That area up all the way in the top where we saw Snow and V take those fights. The Snow ended up going back to that tower at some point, but Sonic ran up there with V for a pincer maneuver, clear out that entire area. V jumped across over to that ramp, and it was basically GG's from there.
Exactly. Sword to a Shot fight through that immaculate play have managed to punch themselves their ticket into grand finals. And on the other side, we'll figure out who that's going to be as we start to round things out for the day. We'll have 1 more set here on stream, and it's going to be the finals. We'll see who joins them in just a bit, so don't go anywhere. Alrighty, well, hello everyone, and welcome back to the PSU Splatoon 3v3 LAN. This is going to be our final set of the day here. It is the finals between, Sword to a Splat Fight? I can't even remember their name.
Sword
so
to a
long.
Shot
To a
Fight.
Shot Fight. All right, I was close.
Almost there.
Sword to a Shot Fight, and Unk Still Got It. A battle of the old versus the new. Unk Still Got It. Likely not the favored ones coming into this. However, they've shown that by being here before,
Yes.
competing before, they might still have it.
They might still have it. They're here in grand
Might
finals.
is the big qualifier here, unfortunately.
Yes, they are mainly named Unk Still Got It because we have all Penn State people here, except only 5 of them are active students. We have Nikki returning, alumni, graduated 2 years ago now, returning to join Jay and Arcan with Unk Still Got It.
That is esports retirement age right there, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, we'll see if he wants to retire after the set's over. It probably depends on the outcome and how big of a swing it is.
He won in spring, so try and make the return about 6 months
true.
later.
Yeah, we'll see if Unk still got it. I am genuinely curious though. We saw how dominant of a performance Sword to a Splat Fight, Sword to a Shot Fight had. I'm gonna mess that up every time, aren't I? We saw how much of a dominant performance Sword to a Shot Fight had in that previous set. They were done with 4 games before the set that Unk Still Got It was in was even done with 3.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a curious matchup to watch because it could have just been that Unk Still Got It was having a bad game, or it was just 2 really, really close teams, and maybe Sword to his Shot Fight was just having a good day. But when you see a performance like that, it's very, very hard not to get nervous. But you got to keep your nerves, and from what I know, those old players still got it. We'll head here into game number 1, see if they're able to keep their medal.
Yeah. Keep things up. Nikki returning with that Rapid Blaster Pro, Deco, Line Marker, and Killer Whale. Not a weapon we see too much nowadays, but still one of the specialties that Nikki ends up playing. Early on though, Arcan going down, V entering with the Sonic. That is 2 members down. It's only Nikki on that Rapid Pro. Deco backing all the way up. Missiles out from Snow marks all 3 of them. And there's the bubble to confirm this first checkpoint.
Yeah, first checkpoint down, an amazing start from Sword to a Shot Fight, and honestly, Vapor, this is exactly what we expect to see out of this team. It's a wipe into a incredible lead coming through here. That's a good kill, though, coming from Unk Still Got It. They might have found their opportunity. Sword to a Shot Fight, trying to shut him down.
Yeah, multiple members of ESU Blue on the field. 2 on Unk Still Got It, and Arcan and Jay, and 2 on Sword to a Shot Fight with a V and Snow. And speaking of V, there's a Trizuka right there.
Yeah, this is V's calling card. What this player is known for, those shots from downtown, constantly a massive thorn in the side here for opposing teams. And Unk Still Got It. They know this player, heart and soul, so you gotta know they're kicking themselves for falling for it yet again. And with 2 splats, Sword to a Shot Fight are going to continue to push this payload forward.
Yeah, as mentioned previously, Kasonic is the 1 member of PSU White, and Nikki, former member of PSU Blue as well. So much experience on both of these sides. Zuka out from the V, trying to make a play. Huge pick there onto Nikki, and going to be V and Kasonic working together on the left side. 2 members down. Crab out from Arceus, able to find 1, looking for Kasonic, but there's going to be the bubble right there, that big bubbler, slowing down that grab, trying to stop it and keeping him off that catch.
He just forced out so much utility there thanks to those 2 kills. Incredible work here from Sword to a Shot Fight to keep the stranglehold on this game. And with another kill, you're going to lose 1 more, but you maintain control of this point. Keep pushing it forward. You're going to try and get it here into the second checkpoint, Vapor.
Yeah, second checkpoint. We are at Snow on this tower bubble out in front of that tower to keep the members on that far left out of play. Arcan with the crab once again. That's going to be Kasonic going down. Beat retreating back into mid. Snow still up in the face of Still got it, but they don't really have it too far. It's going to be Beat able to find a pick onto Arcan with that Trizuka. Kasonic now playing out in mid, trying to keep bombs out, trying to keep this neutral game with 2 minutes 15 on the clock to be looking through that right side.
It just seems here, Vapor, it's constant trades back and forth. But all this time, this payload has been in the back line here of Still Got It. And that's really not what you want to see. You need to be scoring points, getting it closer to the other side, especially with 2 minutes left here, Vapor. Does not have that much time to get this game back on even footing.
Yeah, Jay able to find one. Arcan moving through mid with Nikki. Whales out, 2v2 on the field. V looking for a right side flank. Arcan looking towards the front to fight Kasonic with Jay. Jay falling back a little bit now. Arcan going down to what seems to be Kasonic, but this tower still in favor of sword to a shot fight.
Still in favor, sword to a shot fight. And if you look here, Vapor, Still Got It have not managed to push this tower anywhere past that center line. They've gotten darn close, but I mean, close just ain't gonna cut it. It seems like the place that continues to call home is right here, encroaching on that final checkpoint. However, Jay is going to get that one kill, stop the push from sword to a shot fight. Still Got It, about a minute left. You have to make a big play here.
1 minute on that clock, now or never playing for this game. And it's going to be Snow indeed, trying to hold through mid. Whales out, Zuka to counter. One going down, that's going to be Jay on the backside. That's not what wants to see with Nikki going down. It's only Arcan forced to pop that crab. Kasonic going to shred with the beat. And that's going to be a delayed wipe. 40 seconds left on the clock. Sword to a shot fight. Bringing many swords to this one.
Certainly bringing many swords and possibly too many to deal with. Still Got It, trying to claw back any amount of territory. They can't be. It's just too nice on the Zuka, continuing to be a dominant threat here to Still Got It. Finally going to get rid of him, but at what cost?
Yeah, going 2 members down is a sword to a shot fight. Jay trying to make a play over towards mid. Arcan on this tower. Kasonic trying to take this fight in mid. Goes down to a burst one from Arcan. We are now past that middle point for Still Got It. Overtime on the clock. One tap on the tower for sword to a shot fight will end the game. First checkpoint, we are at 1 member going down. That is V, the main slayer that's been shutting down the entirety of Still Got It so far.
Hang on, they might be able to do this. It's going to be close, but Still Got It have one final chance. With the constant delayed kills that they're getting, Still Got It might be able to make it happen, but oh no! They leave the point alone for too long, realize their mistake, but by the time they realized it, well, members of Sword to a Shot fight did too.
Yeah, Arcan used his crab over that first checkpoint when the members of Still Got It still were all the way back. Really good used to sustain for that first checkpoint, of course, but just a little bit short. Trying to roll into that second checkpoint, not having that crab tank ready to go to protect themselves.
Yes, exactly. And it's an unfortunate end for Still Got It. However, I think it gives me a spark of hope because the beginning of the game was very typical of what we see from Sword to a Shot fight, right? It's coming out the gate swinging, you win that fight, and then you push the objective almost to the very end of the map. Almost to the very end. However, Still Got It, the longer that game went on, they were finding trades, finding their footing. At the very end there, that was a pretty darn long push that they were able to get all the way from their side near to the final checkpoint to the other side, getting it, what, 2/3 of the way there?
About, yeah.
I would not be surprised here, Vapor, if Still Got It can have a slightly stronger start, draw that pace of the game out, and end up with a slightly better outcome. Because we've seen them be able to do it. We've seen them be able to take good trades, but it has to happen sooner.
Definitely, and especially on this map as well. Eel Tail Alley going on Rainmaker. Very fast pace, so it could favor Sword to a shot fight with that speed and mobility. But if Unk Still Got It gets onto that opposing side of the bridge with Nikki on a long range weapon, whether it be a 96 gal Deco or sticking onto that rapid pro Deco, they're able to have a lot more range to counter everything else that Sword to a Shot Fight has.
Yes. So we'll see if you're going to be correct about how these comps are going to play out as we head now into game number 2. Sword to a Shot Fight starting out quite well. We'll see if they're able to replicate the beginning of the game number 1 here in game number 2.
Yeah, Nikki not going to that 96 gal, but going to the 52 gal, bringing out some killer whales and the splash wall to do their names and keep some offensive pressure forward, while still having that defensive option with that splash wall. Neutral here early on, though. Arcan going down on that undercover umbrella. Jay is able to counter, trying to find follow-up onto this Rainmaker. Rainmaker making a run for it. They trying to cut that down, and they get the shutdown right before that first checkpoint drop.
That's a good place to be able to get the shutdown. However, you really did not want the Rainmaker to go that far. That's still a pretty solid start here from Sword to a Shot Fight, especially considering how the kills were even. And oh no, Rainmaker immediately onto the checkpoint. Thank you to a kill. Unk Still Got It, starting to fall behind. They have to stabilize here, Vapor.
Yeah, and stabilizing is one thing, especially finding to pick onto that shot with his Jade Killer Whale 5.1 there. 4 minutes on the clock, early first checkpoint for Sword to a Shot by Rainmaker. Reset, Slider, ready for Arcan, but the big bubbler is in favor of Katsonic with V going down. That's 2 down. It is only Katsonic. They're going to use that bubbler behind the members of Unk Still Got It right now, as they're going to just run forward and take this first checkpoint.
What a good job here from Unk Still Got It. Going to push that all the way up, and now Sword to a Shot Fight have to push them off. Still Got It doing much better previously. In fact, having the lead here for the first time in the set. And another kill might just open the path for them to continue to get more. Look at that. 15 almost got it all the way in here, Vapor.
Yeah, 15 is huge on this map. 12 is that point of no return effectively. But 15, that's also very rough to get to. Katsonic will grab that Rainmaker, jump off the map to reset it back into mid. So Sword to a Shot Fight still trying to make that fight forward, as Jay's going to punish the beat, trying to find that Rainmaker pot.
That's a good player to be punishing here. You've seen how threatening he can be when left to his own devices. You can see Jay, a lot of this time, just sharking, looking to see if he can get any sort of flank here. V seems to be a pretty solid target to be selecting. Members of Unk Still Got It. Take the high ground, but they have to back away. Arctan sitting up top, trying to get some shots from on high, going to get shut down, and now Unk Still Got It on the back foot.
Yeah, Rainmaker going down 2v2 on the field. Nikki trying to hold control here. They know someone's playing that left side, but they don't know where. But finding the pick onto V only leaves Snow up. Jay is going to try to make that push, but going to trade out with Katsonic as that jump in. Snow getting picked off by Nikki on that 52 gal. It's only V out of respawn, and Rainmaker just going to sit there for now. 2:10 on the clock as it's going to be the 52 gal. Nikki going down once again.
Unk Still Got It, really making us sit on the edge of our seat here, but 2 kills now, but Sword to a Shot Fight in a pretty solid position. However, with Nikki sitting behind, Rainmaker likely not the best idea. You can see V just sitting here, lying in wait. Snow gonna break cover.
Yes, Snow trying to use that range with that Frozen Bro, and does find the pick onto Jay. Katsonic playing this right side with the Rainmaker. That's going to be for White. Katsonic running. Sword to a Shot Fight. Make that lead. Make that knockout. Sword to a Shot Fight taking game 2.
It was a much better performance here from Unk Still Got It. However, it was an unfortunate team fight loss at the very end there, right as they needed to get the win to stay in. And Sword to a Shot Fight, take that Rainmaker, run it all the way into the final checkpoint. Good stuff here from Sword to a Shot Fight. But every game so far, Unk has shown some ability to get up, get moving, starting to feel those old nerves coming back again, right? Question here is, coming into game number 3, is it going to be enough to tip them over the edge? Because this time they got it almost to the end, but almost isn't quite there.
Yeah. Game 1, a really good ending for Unk Still Got It. Game 2, a solid start, but a terrible back end. unfortunately just falling on top of each other and ends up getting picked off right when it was most crucial to play a little bit more defensive, but they went for the kills and got punished for it. So heading into game 3, Clam Blitz on Crab Leg Capital. A lot of greats here, which may make it difficult for Jay to try to sneak around, make it a lot more obvious for the Trizuka or the Frozen Pro on the side of Sword to a Shot fight, just to sneak some shots through those grates and find hits on members like Nikki, who wants to play more of that high ground.
Yes. So when you're looking at a map like this, I'm assuming that you have team comps in mind, but a lot of the stuff that we're used to is 4v4, right? 3v3, it adds a lot more of a pendulum to the match, right? As soon as you get that momentum moving in your direction, it's just going to keep on going, right? Whether you can push that pendulum the other way, it really depends. But teams we've seen been able to do that. I mean, we've seen Sword to a Shot fight just do it in this past game here, right? They got pushed all the way to the brink. The moment they got it, just about 2 pushes is all it took to get right back into the other goal. So I wouldn't be surprised to see maybe a little bit of a different take on what people are bringing here, considering that kills might just be the name of the game in order to facilitate exactly what you need. Clam Blitz here, Vapor, is going to be our next objective. Seems like it might be a little less prone to that pendulum swing. I don't know about you.
Might still see some pendulum swinging, but it's going to be a lot harder to knock out and make those explosive pushes, especially with those 3 people that you mentioned earlier, 3v3 at all times. Arcan with that undercover umbrella to try to get that extra shield, but with the B playing this high count early on, already making an offensive move, forced back up because of the death of Kasonic. But finding the pick onto Arcan, still keeping some offensive pressure, but Nikki able to punish that one.
Punishes it right away, so it's an even trade, and that's really what you want. You don't want anyone to be getting too heavy of a lead if you're on either side here. Nikki looking fine, Snow, what a shot.
And that's exactly what the weapon pool Nikki has does well at. Whether it's rapid or 52, you're able to catch someone very quickly trying to beat through. Kasonic using that bubble a little bit too early, so it gets shrunken because of those breaks above it. Able to trade out though. Arcan, Reslider in hand, 1 minute off the clock, and neither team has more than halfway to get a power climb build.
Excellent there from Arcan, continuing to push forward with this umbrella. Here's a Sword to a Shot fight. Have to look back, take the high ground, see if they can get away. Kasonic, though, not really making much out of these single kills. And look at this coming from behind. It's Kasonic making some moves. That's 2 gone, and that's Snow with the big flame.
Yeah, Jay's trying to sneak around that backside and find the claims of his own to score to counter it, but not enough. Arcan now trying to defend this flat. B rolling in with some claims of their own. Still holding 6. Jay coming back. Able to find one there on the rollback. Snow falling back to try to support that backside as B is still winning those fights up front. Jay able to find the pick onto Snow. Throwing the bomb down to try to find Kasonic, but Kasonic ends up finding the pick onto Jay. B is still up front with clams. Kasonic looking for some claims of their own. They're going to jump in, try to get a few more points on the board, or not, looking for a pick, but everyone's staying behind that wall for safety. It's only Snow, and that's going to be a delayed wipe. Still got it. Has just over 2 minutes on this clock.
Just over 2 minutes left to try and claw back some of this score. And I think here, Vapor, Kasonic is really showing a lot of value here, finding great flanking maneuvers and getting himself into position to catch Still Got It off guard every single time. Every shot fight with the lead, though, need to make sure that they can keep it, keep leveraging it. Seems like they've done a pretty good job so far. Haven't really been pushed back far enough for Still Got It to score. We're going to see if Arcan can find his opportunity.
Arcan on that flank and able to get a few jumps in, but with 2 members down, there's only Jay left up to try to keep things going. Able to find 1. Rolling back into mid, but that clam basket is going to close. 2 minutes on the clock. Jay's going to get picked off here and able to find the pick onto Nikki off that flash wall. Snow, V, moving together. They're going to find some points in this basket. Summon on the jump in, rolling into more points on the board. 33 points remaining, and only Snow up now, jumping out, V jumping in, trying to find something on that jump in, but ends up finding a trade with Nikki at the end of the day. Arctan using that reslider on the other side of the map, able to find one. Sonic is there though, they're trying to shut things down. Jay pulling mid as much as they can, pulling as much clam economy as they can. Sonic power clam still trying to keep things going with that big bubbler ready to go. Jay getting picked off with 70 seconds left on the clock. This needs to be an opportunity for Still got it, but going a delayed 2 down. It's going to be Snow going to pop. Sonic through the front with that big bubbler, able to get more points on the board.
This might be it.
Extending it 9, 6, 3, 1. Clam will win the game right now. It's going to be Kasonic trying to roll through. Jay is there. Jay shuts down Kasonic. V, last one up. 1 Clam is the difference between a knockout.
We're going to be here just a little bit longer. Vapor is sword to a shot fighter, not quite able to seal the deal, but they came close enough that it's looking like Unstill Got It have an unclimbable mountain in front of them. Trying to sneak around, find any angle that they can for it to go. It's just been so hard because every time they do, sword to a shot fight, find the trades, find the collapse, and they're able to continue to forge ahead.
Huge pick there with that race slider. Two Clams can still win it. Sonic trying to sneak through. Not unable to get that one, but it's going to be Jay running through the front, trying to hold this close. Ends up getting picked off, but just stalled enough time for Snow, being unable to score. We're heading into overtime. Nikki able to find 2. It's only Sonic now, falling back, holding that defense. Nikki trying to rush forward, drop that power slam to be on the mark, using that killer well. They have to score now, but it's going to be from the top. Power slam going into that basket. 67. A huge mountain to continue to go. Snow looking right at Jay to shut that flame down. Arctan getting picked off. Nikki all the way back in their spawn, unable to find any more clams. So sword to a shot fight is going to steal game number 3.
Sword to a shot fight continue their reign of dominance. On stream, they have won the last 7 matches that they have played. Still got it. They put up a valiant performance, but it's looking like they just might not quite be able to cut it. This is a dominant team here that we have in Sword to a Shot fight, and for good reason. When you bring in 2 members of PSU Blue, toss in a member of PSU's B team, which isn't that much of a slouch either, you should expect that you're going to get a pretty darn good roster.
Yeah, when we're talking about PSU Blue, the A team being one of the best teams in collegiate history for Splatoon, and PSU White, that second team, still Division 2, right behind PSU Blue, with many graduating at the end of this year. They are going to be ready to take up that mantle.
Of course, and what better way to continue that reign of dominance and boost your confidence a little bit for the coming season as well, than to get a win over your elders. How about it? Now, as we head to game number 4 then, we're looking at trying to avoid a defeatist mindset here if you're Still Got It. It can be a bit hard, but considering what they named themselves, I'm guessing they're probably not going to be caring all that much. If you're calling yourself you're already saying to yourself, like, look, I didn't expect to make it this far. I'm glad that I'm here, but we're just going to keep going and see what we can do.
And sometimes that's all you can really do. A little bit of a rough map for weaponry on the last one with Crab Lake Capital, but this one's going to be a lot better, more flat. But Kasonic is going to run wild because of how flat this map is with that decavitator.
That's an important thing to note as well. Individual players are going to have a much more outsized effect on the game here, right? We've been able to focus a little more on some of the specific plays that are being made that are really setting the tone, setting the pace of the game. I think players like V, players like Kasonic, and players like Jay, when they're able to make those big flashy plays from the side, it matters a whole lot more when there's only 3 of you. We'll see if this is going to be the last time today that we get to see it here in game number 4, potentially here, Vapor, our final game of the day.
Sonic switching off that decapitator, funny enough, over to that Flash Blaster Neo. Nikki going to that longer range 96 gal as previously mentioned, but with a trade on each side. V trying to fight Nikki over in the pit, but Jay's going to roll it up front to take out the Sonic. And now holding control of the sack. Jay looking back, looking at V, and is going to keep an eye on V with that try. Zuka ready to go as Spice in front, Kraken being canceled out. Zuka out with the counter. It's only Jay, last one up, staying alive through all the Zuka shots, but goes down to the whales. That's going to be a full wipe. Sword to a shot fight. Still has it so far.
Sword to a shot fight still has it, but I'm still got it. They honestly had a pretty darn solid start there. It's about whether or not they can come back onto the point with a vengeance, and this Kraken is going to make that incredibly doable. What a great job taking that point back. All it's going to take is one ultimate, and Unk still got it. Surge back onto the point.
Yeah, not a huge lead either for Sword to Shot by using this crack to help sustain this offensive push. Trying to find a pick onto one of 2 members and is able to find it onto V. One of the more deadly weapons in this, especially with that player and that thing that he has. Snow using that parallel to poke out Arcan, but is going to go back into neutral, into the flip for Sword to a shot by Nikki. Using this Kraken, trying to find something. Full white and finding some squid bagging as well with Kasonic. 3 minutes left on the clock, and Unk definitely still has it so far.
Yeah, Nikki really seems to have found exactly what they need for this match. Unk still got it and maintained control of the point for most of the match, and they're going to continue getting these pity points to tick down, and it's a solid, dominant control of this point. They're playing it carefully, realizing they just got to wait for the ultimate for Nikki to get that crack. Still got it. Are going to collapse on anyone who tries to take this back. It's a wipeout. You got 1 member left, but 1 member is all you need. With 10 points remaining, Sword to a shot fight are going to have to get desperate.
Oh, Snow able to run right through.
No.
Trying to paint, but just a little bit too little time. Unk still got it so far, finding one of a potential reverse sweep.
You know, I was expecting that things would take a bit long for them to get going, because each game seemed to be a little better, little better, little better, little better. But I was not expecting it to take all the way here to game number 4. But now that we're in game number 5, I'm still got it. Might be trying to make this set go as long as they possibly can. And honestly, if they want to win, I'd say that's probably the optimal, thing to do. I'd say is you want to take this and you want to just extend the game for as long as you can possibly go, because if it doesn't go there, well, you lose.
Yeah, it is going to be a really close matchup heading into Tower Control on Ship Shape Cargo Co., which definitely does help out Unk Still Got It weaponry-wise so far. With that 96 gal, having a little bit more range, especially assuming Nikki is going to stick with that.
Yeah, it's one of the questions I have is the switch that we saw Nikki make there seemed to really change the way that they played. I'm wondering if we see that switch maintained here in the next game, or whether or not it's going to be maybe a one-off for that specific map, that specific objective. I really don't know. I can't get easily into these players' heads.
Yeah, that is definitely one of the better Kraken maps because of how flat it was. That's the assumption I went with Kasonic going with that decapitator, which he didn't end up going with, which I don't know what was the mindset behind that, but it definitely worked with that mental game so far.
Yes, and when you have a set that goes this long, right, the mental game is going to be extremely important. And for Unk Still Got It, I mean, one, they needed to win that to not lose the set, but the way in which they won it as well, pretty convincingly, it's got to be really helpful for their mental, right? It's going to help you maintain that, no, we can win this, we just got to play a little better, right? Lock in is all you need to do in order to take this win. However, Sword to a Shot Fight, I think, realizing that just didn't feel like them. It didn't feel like it was how they usually like to play.
Yeah, like something was missing, but it's just figuring out what needs to go back into their favor, especially for tower control. Ship Shape Cargo Co.
Ship Cargo Company once again could be the final destination here of this set and of this tournament, Vapor. We'll see if Unk Still Got It is able to keep themselves in the race. They've got one, but it's going to take, three more in order to take the set.
Yeah, Clash Blaster on each side. Arkin going to it on their own side. Kasonic sticking on it. Going with the Zuka as well. Trade out on each side. And V trying to play around that back. Kasonic playing this front by this tower, making sure no one rushes them very quickly. Zuka almost ready, but trying to find Jay. Nikki ends up going down. Jay, huge Clash radius, able to find that right around the corner.
Yeah, that's a good start for Sword to a Shot Fight. They're going to start moving this point, going to capture this checkpoint. I don't think Unk Still Got It are going to be able to do anything about it, especially with V putting out so much firepower with that bazooka. However, getting a kill on V here, very good for Unk Still Got It, but you got to stop this platform. You got to stop it soon. Members of Sword to a Shot Fight going to get cleared out, staggered one by one.
Yeah, Jay able to help clean up all of that. Zuka out from Arkin, trying to find a pick somewhere. Snow playing at that hit, but just avoiding that try. Zuka, three members still up on each side. It's going to be Jay to try to run across. Arkin versus Sonic. Okay, come out on top of that one. Snow finding the punish in return. Zuka also from Kasonic, trying to live as Nikki playing around the tower. There goes that.
There it is.
Trying to make a play towards Snow. Drops into the pit. Able to survive that. Nikki lost where Snow went entirely. Missiles out. Nikki forced back over to that tower and make it even further back to retreat from the missile.
What a daring escape there from Snow. Unfortunate there for Nikki. However, it does find space, right? And space and time, I guess, in this game are the same thing as they are in real life. So Unk Still Got It, still put themselves in a spot where they're able to get this tower pushed up just a little bit more. Look at that! He's back and off, but he gets pushed off. Thankfully, not quite going to die, but I mean, you want to keep this tower going if you can.
Yeah, Nikki, unfortunately, going to go down to Snow's there. It's going to be Jay to clean that one up. 1v1 on the field. Flash Blaster from Arkin going up against V, and V has been on a tear this entire event.
This entire event, they have showed that they know exactly where to place these shots to get the kills. Nikki somehow evading too. I'm a little surprised there. Third one though, that one's going to hit Arc 10. Maybe not exactly who you're aiming for, but hey, you'll take it.
A perfect placement with that two, but between the two pillars and that yellow, able to find that kick onto Arcan, but Jay's going to play around mid, trying to disrupt their team, but with multiple going down, rolling in from behind, able to trade out with Snow. Checkpoint is still there, going to be the hop on, not giving up that checkpoint just yet, and checkpoint 2, the final checkpoint will drop. No, jumping in, Suka out from B, finding another, Nikki, last one. It's going to be it. Unk no longer has it. It's going to be Sword to a Shot Fight. Rolling in 4-1.
Sword to a Shot Fight. They had us in that game number 4. However, they show that that might have just been a fluke. And what better way to end it than with V going on an absolute tear through all of the members. The new blood is here. They're here to stay, and they're here for a reason.
Yes. So far, so good, and they proved their worth. Especially with Kasonic, really good experience for him too. Not just level wise, not just. I'm pretty sure this is his first event win in out of any division so far, but he's able to get that experience he needs, especially trying to look to take over in some of the PSU Blues situation.
Exactly, and the fact that you're able to transplant yourself from PSU Blue, just two of you, hop into a team of three, pull someone else in, just shows that these players, they know each other, they play together well, and it just makes for a fun event as well.
Yeah.
I think Unk still got it. I could even hear them from the room over celebrating that win, so I'm not surprised that they seem to still be satisfied despite how large of a deficit there seemed to be between the teams in that game. But either way, it was just an incredibly fun set to watch, and I'm honestly very glad that I got to cast it with you.
Of
but
course.
Seems like I'm going to get more opportunities to cast with you in the future, because upcoming in November, you've got another event. Is that true?
Yeah, another event in November, November 16th. We're going to be hosting a draft event similar to what we did last spring, where you and I...
Came back.
Pan back to the game?
back?
What? Okay.
Okay.
All right. I'm being told to
Okay.
pan back to the game. What are we doing?
I have no idea what we're doing.
I have no idea what we're doing either. Is this some finals? Something?
Is this finals 2?
They replaying it? Finals? I don't even know what are we doing here.
I have no idea.
Plan Blitz?
Apparently.
Best of 9?
It seems like they're playing each other's weapons.
All right.
Alright,
All right. Sure. Thugs finals. Make it happen.
what is this winner to call?
I bet.
Oh boy. Two members are going down quickly there. Arcan using the ink brush this time. What Jay is normally using. Joe's able to clean that one up. I have no idea what's going on.
I don't either. I think the teams are just kind of playing around, having fun. You can see these weapons very much not typical of what we were seeing this entire set, but I don't know if they really care, although they probably could have chosen a slightly more fast-paced game mode than Plan Blitz, I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, maybe a little faster one. But or heading pushing things down to 62 remaining Jay using this Kraken now.
Oh my
on the
word.
Scout. No, they will be picked off there on the north.
Oh my gosh. You know, maybe I'm Still Got It is doing this just to say that they're carried by their weapons. I think that's what they were going for, wasn't it?
May be using this Frozen Throw now. What Snows been playing throughout a majority of this event so far. Moving through this left side, trying to open up that right with that Crab Tank. Moving through, Sonic, Splashdown out. Jay, able to not find the pick there, but go down in return. Nikki, 3 sliders out. No, pivoting right around that corner is going to be the jump in. Trying to find something, but doesn't get anything with that bomb. 1 clam shy to tie it, 2 from Lee with 3 minutes left.
3 minutes left, so plenty of time here, and the team seeing as evenly matched as we've seen this entire set. Unk Still Got It. I don't think this will count for anything, so who knows? Maybe someone made a bad money match. I guess we'll find out later. Yeah. But either way, Unk Still Got It with a small but important lead. Managing to try and find a couple more kills here. They're going to wipe 2, stagger the deaths, but when you lose one in the process of just opening this up, and I don't know if you're going to be able to score any more off the back of this.
Oh, the raid slider into the power play jump isn't in time. Yes, it is. 41 points remaining for Unk Still Got It. 2 minutes 15 on the clock. Missiles out for V, calling out all the members of Unk Still Got It. Decided ready to move through, but getting slowed down by that pincer maneuver. Arcan playing that right side. V trying to use that Frozen Pro for fall-off shots, but Sonic still playing a little Snow as Snow is on the play. V playing that front with the Sonic. Forcing Sonic to back off, but now 2 members down. Sonic trying to roll in, but just a little bit shy with 1:45.
1:45, but take a look at this here. It's a total wipeout. Unk Still Got It might have an opportunity to start getting some scores. It's a great pincer maneuver. Jay's going to knock 1 off of the team, and it looks like a second's going to fall with just 1 member remaining here of Sword to a shot fight. Jay is just going to sit and wait as the power plan is sitting on the floor. Jay's not able to pick it up. That's not what you wanted to see off of that opportunity.
Jay was looking to go up this race, but then was like, oh, I'm in Kraken. And then looking to pick up the power clam. Oh, I'm in Kraken. And that power clam is deep. able to get their own in as well. Two clams to take the lead. Is only going to be Snow looking to dive through. One, looking for the second and finds it. That's going to be a lead change here. A jump from who is this going to be? It's going to be the Goon Sonic.
Yikes.
That crafting, able to find another. It's only Jane now on that 96 gal right in mid, and that's going to be a full wipe once again with 45 on the clock.
Sword to a shot fight, surged back into the lead here, but only by just a little bit. With such little time remaining, this final part of the game is really what everything is going to come down to. 14 left. Can Sword to a shot fight find the remaining flames that they need to seal this game out? Are we going to go just a little bit longer? You just need 3 more in order to get the win. Jay, though, desperately defending the point. He's going to get a kill. Toss one more in, but you got to find 2 more, and I don't think they can here, Vapor.
It's only Kasonic with those clams. Snow still trying to play in that backfield. Kasonic did jump in, but not in time. Snow trying to move through, but it's going to be Jay on that 96 gal. Once again to shut that down. Jay trying to make a play of their own, but gets punished right as they want to keep cracking Kasonic. Holding this power clam, it is only the brush left up. And Kasonic's just gonna chill here, throw that power clam off the map, a jump, and one clam, and the second clam, Jay, unable to get it in just yet, a little bit shy. That power clam would have been 1 point short of the lead, and that is going to be it. Unk is confirmed to no longer have it.
Alrighty, well, they go up 5-1 in the best of 7, and I don't even know why we're here. Anyways, considering whatever that was, I think we've probably had our fill of action here.
Yeah.
I don't know about you here, Vapor.
It's been great overall.
It has been.
But in November, we will have our fall finale event, 4v4 draft, similar to what we did in spring, where, again, it was us 2 for finals then. So we will see what happens this fall. Anyone can enter as long as they register and show up for the event, of course. If you need the sign-ups, message myself, Jay, or find it in our Penn State Splatoon Discord. So we are always welcome to invite you all here to University Park.
Yeah, well, thank you everyone for watching. It's been a pleasure. As always, I'm Cabbage. I was joined here by Vapor, and thank you to everyone at home who's been watching. Thank you to all the people who came and played, who came and spectated, and to the people who came up and donated their time in order to commentate for the lovely people watching. Thank you all very much, and we'll be back with another tournament in November, so stay tuned until then.